everyone. This is Masters Tournament number 46. So continuing the trend that we had starting from the previous tournament, these are now going to be bi-monthly, or is it semi-monthly? I guess bi-monthly. That is to say every 2 months. But to compensate for that, the prize pool has been significantly increased. So $750 from $250. That's a triple prize pool. But the best part about this is that it doesn't all go to the winner, which I think would be a bit of a waste. It's now spread out, so the second and third place do get a little bit of it. This means that if you get 4 out of 5, depending on how many people played, you can get a prize. I did a little bit of napkin math over here. With 20 players, there'll be either 2 or 3 4-pointers, depending on how the pair downs do, which means there's a pretty good chance to get an actual cash prize with 4 points, which I think is great. And of course, $500. Now that's double. So all the more reason to try your hardest. Now, Love Giant is also streaming, and he and I have devised this system to make sure we don't overlap our games. So, I mean, there'll be some overlap later, and certainly in the final round, but for the first few, the early parts of the tournament, we should be covering different games. Now, this Masters is exciting for a few other reasons, because it's taking place after a rather significant balance patch. Now, if you may recall, Cataclysm, for instance, no longer wipes the board. Oh, and it ends your turn. Basically, Cataclysm is terrible now. As well, Rage Rush got a nice punch to the face with the burn being significantly weakened. 5 mana Serpents. That's pretty good. So I wonder what we're going to see. Is Rage Rush still playable? I tell you what we will definitely see. I expect that we will see Kayanu. I played a little bit with a Kayanu Order, which is a deck I used to play in the past, and it's quite strong. And I actually ran into a Kayanu Wisdom variant that was also quite good. So I'm expecting both of those. Control, Mana Corruption, I suspect should still be decent. I don't see why not. Nothing's really changed there. Now, what about Dominion? Without Cataclysm, can Dominion actually play? The Scarab has also been changed, where you can still ramp, but you gotta have one already in play. But without Cataclysm, you have to play more to the board. Now, Dominion has tools to do that, certainly with Hero Power, for instance, the Assassin Shrine. And of course, the Scarabs growing and growing, and the Incarnates themselves being able to be potentially very large creatures. Definitely looking forward to seeing what these guys are going to cook up. Oh, one more thing. Nightmare Stallion is banned for this tournament. There was some bug regarding the cards that you put under the Stallion, so IFCO just quickly banned it so that there's no issues with the tournament. Fair enough. So, yeah. And looking at the lineup, we got 22 people. We got a lot of good players. Rinriet, Wildblade, and Vanguard are all here. And Holio and Dope Riches. Let's see. I think... yeah, the registration is now over. So, this is it. 22. Now, 22 is somewhat low. By that I mean there's a decent chance of there not being a 5-pointer. Somewhat of a chance. In which case, it'll be tie breaks again. And from what we've seen, it seems that if you had 4 points going into... if you were the only 4-pointer going into the last round, you will win the tournament. Let's hope that doesn't happen. That's never very satisfying. We've got 2 minutes. We'll just grab whatever games we can. We've got a lot of interesting matchups here, probably. So we'll try to get as many games as possible. I'll try to get a different pair of people each time so we get to see as many of these decks as possible. I'm definitely curious as to what's going to happen. And who's going to win between all these guys? These are all such good players. Will Holyo finally take the crown? Maybe Dobrice will? One of those guys. Will somebody reach 5 titles? Apparently both Wildblade and Duel have 4. For the longest time I thought Duel had 5. I don't know how this started, but I don't know. It's misinformation that spread. So they both have 4. Maybe one of them will reach 5. Huh? Oh well. 20 seconds, so, you know, put on your seatbelts. I got myself a giant mug of coffee. It looks like milk, but it is coffee. Just a lot of whipped cream. Because I've been awake for quite a while now. By the time this tournament's over, I'll be pushing 24 hours. But don't worry about that. I'll survive. Oh, there we go. Holio and Dobritze. It's interesting. We got Rinriet, Tarek, and Comsiant. It's pretty interesting. I gotta get used to there being 2 pages. 3 pages now. Look at that. 3 pages of games. Oh, whoops. So, I'll pick the first game that pops up according to our new system, which is not going to be this one. I'm guessing Love Giant will cover this one because it's the first game for him to cover. I wonder if anybody figures out what the system is. It's really not. It's not very complicated. This is literally the first thing that I thought of in about 5 seconds. So I'm sure somebody will figure it out. Even if you just guess, oh, one of these has got to be the game. Maybe. Yeah. Vanguard and Aureg. I don't know who Aureg is. Hang on a second. Come on, spectate. There you go. Alright, what do we got here? So Vanguard with... Is that Hate Bears? It kind of looks like Hate Bears. But it also doesn't look like Hate Bears because there was Bedeviled Fiend. And whenever you see Bedeviled Fiend and Basic Neva, that's called Running Demons. It's actually not called Running Demons. I'm just calling it Running Demons because I think it's hilarious. Oh yeah, and Dark Portal. So, the game plan for Vanguard here is relatively simple. Put a bunch of bullshit demons on the board, go face, and hope you win in 4 or 5 turns. He's gonna have to use the Valley, which is a bit of a problem, but not that big of a deal. It does mean Eric's gonna be able to ramp because he does have a Scarab in play. He's got the shifting. What was that thing called? Mimicking Aurite. Haven't seen that card in a while. So he did ramp. He probably should go face. Yeah, he's gonna bump it up to 3-2. He definitely should go face. Because life is one of Vanguard's most precious resources. Why didn't he attack? Strange. Definitely should have attacked there. Because Vanguard can't just take 3 damage like that. I'm guessing it might be Summoner Druid into Elvish Champion into Nightbringer. Or maybe Summoner Druid into... No, yeah, that's the most he can put out. Summoner into Elvish into Nightbringer, and that's 4 creatures. Oh, you can't play the Nightbringer first because it has to be the 2nd creature. So he won't be able to get the Swift bonus on the champion. Is he contemplating perhaps the Revenant? I don't think it's time to play it because it's not even going to be invoked yet. Like, you need board presence before these things start growing teeth. This hero power is actually really dangerous for Vanguard because it can stop 1 full turn. If you consider if Vanguard does the Demon Swift turn and doesn't kill Eric, and then Eric can just shock, and then the Dark Portal will tick. Now, Vanguard does have a Dr. Styx in hand, which could, you know, slow things down, but it is a bit painful. So we'll see how Eric handles this. He definitely should level here. He'll have plenty of mana. I'm not sure what the Mimicking Aurite is for. He needs to be able to hero power when possible. Rune of Insight is
Masters
interesting.
Tournament.
Oh, whoops. I thought I turned down the volume on the stream. Maybe it defaulted back to whatever. Okay, what is the Mimicking Aurite gonna do, I wonder? He could just put it into play just as sort of a value card. It's gonna bump up everyone. These scarabs are getting dangerous. He does need to DL for a blue shrine. Because if Vanguard can make enough progress, the portal will eventually kill him. He's going face. He can get one good block here with Nightbringer and Champion. Basically making a good trade. He'll probably have to block both of them because 3 damage is a bit much. Not sure what he's thinking about here. I was gonna block like that. But why? He takes it. Wow. He just takes it. I don't know about that. That is a lot of damage. How soon can he win here? He can get a Bedeviled next turn. He does not. He's not even anywhere near lethal though. I don't know about taking 6 damage here. I mean, if Eric had attacked when he could have attacked 2 turns before, that in that case Vanguard would have to be blocking. So he's definitely going to be getting Bedevileds out because that's the whole point of the deck. You get a bunch of 5 attack guys into play and then you just start smashing face. The problem with Dr. Sticks on the portal is that it's very anti-tempo and you take 2 damage. So, but I think he's going to have to end up destroying the portal. Or he could play a new portal. Will he do that instead? That might be the way to go. Styx can clear a Scarab, but it's very dangerous. But he might do it though, actually. No, he's gonna play that. If he plays Styx on a Scarab, that goes down to 6. Not... Oh, wow. And he takes 4 damage next turn. He is playing with fire. Holy crap. That is something else. Mrs. D.O. Not that it really matters. Alabaster. Can he get it? Wait, that's Order. How does he get Order here? Does he have an Order Shrine? I think he wins, right, if he gets it. Wait, does he have enough? Hang on a second. But he can just hero power, right? I think he just hero powers. Kills all of his 1 attack bullshit. Stuns these guys. Because now Vanguard goes down to 2 HP. He still doesn't have lethal. And he cannot Styx the portal anymore. I mean, he can just replace it, but... Ugh. Well, that'll at least block the portal, but how is he gonna not die in the next 2 turns? He has to play a portal right now. Wait, now he has no blockers. He's gonna lose next turn to the Alabaster. He just plays a Spirit and oh man, Vanguard's gonna look at this like, what the fuck is this? You got it, Eric. Come on, Alabaster, let's do it. Vanguard's like, what? And look at that, at 2 Alabasters. Bada bing. Good job, Eric. That's what Vanguard gets for taking, you know, when you're playing with demons, your face can't take that much punishment. That was good. You know, I like Vanguard and everything, but watching him get smacked like that was just cathartic for me for some reason. Okay. Oh, Hermelian. Interesting. With Order Nature. What is Eric playing? That looks like Burning Rage at a glance. With Burke, I think that should be a pretty reasonable matchup for him. Can you just start picking off all the creatures? Yeah. It's got Nature in there as well. Wow. Interesting. Wonder what this Coronas deck is for, Vanguard. There's Elf Scout. So the Angels are just going to be picking off all this nonsense. What is this ability again? Oh, Shield or Might Emblem on a creature, okay. Probably go up red, because he needs to be able to activate the Angel to start picking off. Well, definitely just clearing this even is good. And certainly to activate his hero power. So does he intend to go 3 levels at some point? That's certainly strange. Burning Rage doesn't normally do this, so there's something else going on with this deck. Jungle Death Trap. Wait, well that actually, that won't... Will that actually kill it? No. Because it's not a creature when it enters play. So that should not kill it. Wait, hang on a second. What in the hell is that? Totem of Legends? What? Are there shamans in here? That's certainly unexpected. I'm assuming he's going to play the Angel here. Most likely. The Death Trap is a cool play here because there's a very big beat stick that's perfect for a Hermelian deck. And also can't clear it with hero power because can't do 4 damage. He does have a Ray though. The raying this is a bit slow. Oh, another Death Trap. Oh my god. It's a pretty nice draw. So he's gonna have to ray the next Death Trap. Vanguard is gonna have to go 3 levels though if he wants to use his hero power. Unless the Hermelian was just some kind of a bluff. Well, he doesn't actually ever intend to do it, but maybe it doesn't matter because he'll only really do it when he's about to win. Symbol of Growth is pretty nice for that as well. Doubling up your damage. So what's Eric gonna do? Well, that is a shaman, but I don't know, man. This looks kind of like a mess, if I'm being honest. So honestly, I think this deck is gonna get destroyed by demons. Probably gonna be destroyed by demons. He's got to ray one. If he doesn't ray the Death Trap, I think he basically just loses. Or you could even just play the Symbol and clear the Angel, too. More damage and gets rid of the life gain. Switching over to green. Well, that's another way to get rid of it. But now he doesn't have Order, though. Oh, wow, Unicorn. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. I'd say Vanguard's got this easy. Like, Eric's deck just looks like a... I don't even know what he's trying to do. There's shamans in there, too. Just, if you're looking for card draw, that's what Burning Rage is for. It basically draws you a card every turn, sort of. and even plays it for you. It's gotta be Unicorn here. No. Really? I mean, he might be thinking, well, it's not activating yet, so I don't have to worry about it. And... oh, never mind. He's gonna do it anyways. Well, that looks like a wrap. That's just too much damage. I don't see what Eric could possibly do. He can hero power away some of the stuff. But how does he... That Death Trap is gonna be the end of him, I think. He doesn't have any cheap creatures. And now that he doesn't have Order anymore, he can't play the other Angel. Yeah, I'd say we're wrapping up this game rather quickly. Primal Battle as well. That's really strange. Because he doesn't seem to have very many creatures available. So how is he going to Primal Battle anything, really? Yeah, I'm not really liking this. Not at all liking where that's going. And he's even got the Bounce Shrine. I mean, bouncing Shamans makes sense, but green is really, really awkward. Yes, there is a green Shaman, or even two green Shamans, but... I mean, let's not kid ourselves here. That's too inconsistent. All the good Shamans are red. Oh, look at that, it's Fate's Touch. But I don't think it's going to be enough to do anything. Because his cheapest creature is 3 mana, and it does remove the Death Trap, which is good. That is something. Ugh. Oh my god, is that lethal? I think that's lethal. Yeah, that's lethal. Oh my god. That's obnoxious. But I mean, this matchup is just terrible for Eric. I mean, I hate to say it, but his deck just looks terrible, honestly. It doesn't know what it's doing. Even if it wasn't the Unicorn destroying his Angel without Burning Rage. Alright. Well, it looks like Vanguard won't be getting knocked out yet. Sadly. Let's see. Holiel's up on Dobricious by 1. Lyris up on Yenietz by 1. Rinriet is up by 1. Wildblade is 1-1. I kind of want to see the end of this, honestly. See what's gonna happen there with demons against this weird spell thing that Eric is doing. It's like Burning Shaman Rage or something. Is that a thing? Let's see. He's got Portal. He's got a pretty strong start. Eric's going first. Okay, there's way more green than I thought. I mean, first of all, if you're really gonna play Shamans, you should not be playing 3 colors. So this is a very aggressive start. It can backfire if you can't back it up, because you just end up taking too much damage. But I don't know if Eric will be able to actually punish here. If he can get some totems, if he gets some Shamans in play, then yeah, because he'll just summon 1,000,000 sprouting totems. Primal Battle actually makes some sense, but the demons in the Vanguard's decks, I don't think trade particularly well. There's also Flesh Sculptor. It seems like the idea is just to spam the board as much as possible. So the Woodland Revenant is going to get invoked by the portal, which is kind of nice. So it's like a 1 mana 2/1 with 3 speed. I guess that's decent. Still no Shamans though. Like, that's the problem with green. That's just not. That's not gonna work. What's the best possible draw? Yard Priest, I guess? Does he even have Yard Priest? Yeah, now Bedeviled is coming down. That's a problem. Yeah, that's... He didn't even go for Bedeviled. Well, he top-decked Bedeviled. What a guy. Is he gonna reset his own portal here? What? That's kind of mean. It's like a random counter. It doesn't really matter that much. He probably should have hit his own portal too. But it probably doesn't matter because Eric has no creatures. Damn, that's a real bummer. His first deck was actually kind of cool, but this deck just doesn't work. He's gonna lose very quickly. Is he gonna lose next turn? How much damage has he got coming in? 5 from Bedeviled, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, not quite lethal. He's just gonna... Might just clear these two guys, I guess. I guess, yeah. Just grab a Bedeviled, I guess, and just put one into play. Why not, right? Put a 5-3 in. Or he might do that and play a Vulture, actually. I drew another Bedeviled. Smackaroo. Goes down to 8. He does have Yard Priest, okay. But this... Why is Order in this deck? That's what I don't understand. I mean, Order and Rage... I'm sorry, Order and... No, Rage and Nature Shamans... I guess... I still think Corruption is better. They have a better... They just have... Well, they have the Swamp God Emissary. That's a pretty good Shaman. But what's Order got going? I mean... Yeah, he's got the Symbol of Faith, but... What's that really doing? Is Vanguard really targeting his totems? Come on. But again, it doesn't matter. I do think that's a mistake, but... I don't think it matters. Because... Without any resistance, he's just gonna die next turn. He's got, he's gonna go Swift with a Bedeviled, and that's way too much damage. Wait, is that the Forge? Forge of the Ancients. Like, what is that? And doesn't that deal damage to him? Yeah. This deck is just all over the place. So he puts in the Life Force Incarnate, which requires creatures. Yeah, I guess he's expecting the Sprouts? But... No? He's still dead. He still hasn't played creatures! Yeah, that's gonna be a wrap. Bedeviled coming in with 5 damage is gonna do it. Yeah, that's a bummer. After watching Vanguard get spanked that first game, that was very satisfying. But this deck, I don't think this deck has any chance. He's just gonna get killed every single game. Okay, so that's over. Profiterole. Yeah, let's do that. And Rinriette. I gotta find Rinriette first. Somewhere here, I'm sure. Oh, right at the top. I'm dumb. Okay, what is going on? That looks like Rage Rush, though with the... with Battle-Scarred Elder. Interesting. Does have Flame Serpent even at 5 mana. What is... Oh, it's Grant... For a second, I was wondering, what is going on? He's got a lot of burn. Can he just kill him with all the burn? It's close. And this can hit face. Yeah, and he's got 2 fireballs. I think that's it. I don't... Can Rinriette heal? No, he can't heal, right? So this is Rage Rush, but with a different... with a slightly different take. Word of Fire, it's interesting. So I'm guessing it's going level... If you're playing Word of Fire, you're almost certainly going level 3. And he even had Elder for some extra card draw. I wonder if there's Phoenix in the deck. So it's more like a mid-rangey version? So Rinriet knows he's on the clock. And unfortunately, it's 2 minutes to midnight. Has Massive Assault as well. Like, ah, damn it. He's got it. You know, if Rage Rush plays like this, with more mid-rangey, I'm totally okay with Rage Rush, honestly. That's what I've always thought Rage Rush should be. Is that the end? No, it's 1-1. So let's see the end of that game. End of that matchup. So it's going to be Grand Reunion against... Wow, he's got 2. Well, I'm guessing because this one's probably zombies or something. Or like the zombies with a chicken. And this is probably just straight up corruption. So, okay, well, we'll see. He's got a Horizons. That's pretty good. Nice to see Library of Life being played, even if it's not that easy to trigger. But hey, if you do trigger, it's a free card draw. What? 3 Dust Titans. One of them has got to go. Jungle Death Trap is pretty nice. It's a very nice punish card for control decks. If they can't answer it, it's just 4 damage to your face. So this one's going to take a while. But I think one advantage Profiterole has is, again, Rinriet can't heal. So with enough Succubi triggers, he can just wear him down. Amon also has been recently nerfed heavily. I forgot to mention it in the outset. Not only do you only gain 4 life, well, that's not that big of a nerf. The big nerf is that the hero power that you pick starts on cooldown. That is a massive nerf. Because often what you would do, you would essentially chameleon into another hero power, such as Advanced Zash, to save yourself. But if it takes now 4 turns for Advanced Zash, you're not getting saved. Let me put it to you that way. Probably just Mesmerizing, honestly. When Rinriet's low on cards, definitely hitting him in his wallet. He went level. Oh, just to play the tree. Yeah, makes sense. Is he hoping... Well, he can't really activate Library of Life anyways. Since he can heal, I think he just goes Mesmerizing and just pokes him in the face for 1. He can take the 3 damage. It's not a big deal. Oh, Sanctum has also been nerfed, but not that much. It's 3 mana instead of 2, which is a nerf, sure, though it's still a very powerful ability, and probably Profiterole's main weapon against a Grand Reunion. Will he be able to outvalue the Grand? Well, I mean, he's got to draw it first. Yeah, might as well attack. He probably doesn't intend to block that thing anyways, because he can actually just keep attacking him. Trading damage is good for Profiterole because of life drain that he has with Succubus and maybe Pandemonium. Death Trap, he might play it. That'll... If he plays Mesmerizing, it's basically 2 for 1. It's a good deal for him. He does have Titans coming after that, though. So that's quite good for him. And the Titans can certainly slow down the damage. Storm Fairy getting bounced. I mean, there's nothing really to bounce. Bouncing Mesmerizing is really dumb. And bouncing Succubi is not much better, honestly. So I think he'll probably just play the Mesmerizing to clear this and just keep going face. He should be looking for Sanctum. He wants to get that ASAP. Thalmic Laboratory, that's interesting. Is Titan the only target? Is that even worth it? He probably has to keep the test of time because he knows there's probably 2. Now he tosses it. Wow. It's a bit unexpected. So Profiterole can trade with the Noxious here. Will he do it, though? I'm not sure, honestly. This will largely be decided by Rinriet's draws, I'd say. If he can get a reunion, I think he can bounce back pretty quickly, because Profiterole doesn't have his hero power or anything. What hero power will Profiterole even choose? And do you keep playing Amon? Because maybe advanced Nephoros is actually playable now. Look, it's competitive, maybe. Because Amon is just too slow? Maybe. He might, I mean, basic Darius is a good pick, just because card draw is useful. I would still expect a Titan here, for sure. Oh, Mistio, that's a bummer. Yeah, definitely a Titan here. While there is no Sanctum in play yet, let's get a big guy into play. Dread Knight. Now that's interesting. You can't play it though. He might just hero power. Oh yeah, he can of course with Spark. My bad. But he should be. He's not gonna DO the thing, or did he already do that? Well, New Horizons is a pretty nice draw. Well, it can't be the Library of Life because you're gonna play Horizons and then you're gonna Horizons the Library of Life. And then yeah. You can still shock the Knight though, so it's not that bad. Though it is a bit of a problem. He can clear it eventually with the hero power and the Frost Elemental. So I'm expecting, yeah, the Freeze and probably just Horizons. No, he went for the bump up. Definitely he's got to look for Sanctum here. The sooner he gets it, the better. Get rid of this stupid Valley. Why are you still holding it? There you go. He got Sanctum, so he can use it soon. Not much to do other than Word of Pain, honestly. Hit them both? Yeah, sure. That way, if he hero powers, he can at least clear the Elemental. Another Test of Time. Nope. Doesn't want it. Is he gonna play that Horizons? Oh, I mean, he should probably hero power here. No hero power. Wow. Interesting. So I think Profiterole is fine with this because this clears the Elemental. And then Sanctum clears one of the Titans. I'd say that's pretty acceptable result. Harpy, not great here. I don't think Rinriet has any level 1 creatures. Yeah, whoop! Sanctum away. I mean, free killing a Titan is incredibly good here. I'll just play... Oh! Tribute is very good. Wolf Joke. He might play it and just run the Wolf into the Knight, actually. Oh, no, I guess not. But that Inferno Tribute is gonna suck. Oh, dear. Oh, wow. That top deck, though. That top deck might just save him. Because he can start actually coming back. Because that Tribute is gonna sting. Oh boy. Curse of Risha is pretty good. But he can't play it. He's gotta play Tribute here. Bye-bye. Frosty, probably just hold on to it. Yeah, hero power here, clear the knight, because he can't shock it anymore, and you do not want to be taking 6 damage. Let's see what he gets. He's gonna have some missed DOs. Probably, yeah, I wasn't sure which one he was gonna go for, honestly. Is it time for hero power? I think it's... wow, another tribute. I think he's gonna hero power here. There's no point playing Splitting Headache. This is definitely time to hero power. Into... wow, he played it anyways. I don't know, it seems weak to just get rid of 1 card. He's gonna be able to clear a lot, though. 3 creatures are going away next turn. Well, that one's weak, but doesn't really matter too much. Can he... actually, it'll depend on... oh, no, because he only has 7 mana, right? Oh, no, he has 8. So it'll depend on how... no, he played Tribute first, and if Rinriet doesn't get rid of the Incarnate, then he can Noxious it, and then Sanctum eliminates the rest. So he does need to get rid of the Incarnate here. Yeah, he does the right thing. Sanctum anyways, because, I mean, Sanctum on one of these things is pretty good. It's like a removal fiesta. Rinriet might eventually run out of creatures, but I imagine he still has quite a few. Yeah, a couple Titans. Test of Time. Yeah, not killing a Curse of Risha is pretty terrible. Let's see. He's got to reanimate. What's that gonna bring back? I'm mesmerizing. Well, no, because he has no cards. Well, I'm getting a pretty good pick. He's been hitting every single time. He'd like to draw a creature here. Almost anything. I mean, anything like level 2 or lower so he can clear the worm. Tribute into Succubus is probably still good, though. Even though losing the worm is... again, it's like a pretty good result. Because he's getting low on life. Man, he's trying so hard to clear these creatures. Well, that's pretty useless. Ooh. Well, that was bound to happen. But it's fine. It's only gonna be better if he misses, actually. He hasn't missed yet. Probably Death Trap. You do not want to put a... you don't want to bounce that. Man, that card would have been nice. What can... is there anything you can reanimate Dread Knight, right? Yeah, reanimating a Dread Knight I think is pretty good here. Because it sends these 2 guys to the back. And avoids damage for a turn. And then I would probably Hero Power as well. Oh, he's gonna double Noxious? You should still Hero Power, though. I mean, he's got a Hero Power at some point. Otherwise, he's just never gonna get value from it. I'm thinking basic Darius. I guess Elrak is not very good because of the Hero Power of Rinriet. Because it'll just get killed. Interesting. But then why not just start with his Hero Power, right? I think Mono Sea might be better served with this, honestly, because having to wait for it to cool down is really annoying. Power Discharge, yeah, that's pretty nice. Although losing 3 life is not very nice. Huh, that's an interesting one. Is he gonna lose another 3 life, though? Yikes. He's trying to wake it up. But yeah, that's painful. He's just lost 6 life this turn. He's got Sanctum. not really worth using it on this. And at the same time, yeah, it's a bit tricky. Still getting a hit. He's been hitting every single time. It's pretty good. Tombs. The 4/4 wolf is definitely a problem. Well, let's draw a card first, right, and see what we get. Another reanimate. Succubus Dread Knight? It's not bad, honestly. Tombs is a bit slow, honestly. And especially with this thing is going to wake up and just clear the zombies anyway, so that's not very good. Probably doesn't really want to Sanctum that. That is really weak. He's going to do it anyways. I'm guessing he's going to play the Shaman. Will he Sanctum? That's a tough question, actually. Because it's killing a weak creature, but you're still getting some value. And Rinriet is on a clock. He can't play spells anymore, basically. Alright, this thing can deal damage, too. Well, that's useless. How much damage can he do? This can summon a 4/4. He's got to give minus to one of these guys. Take less damage. It's not going to be lethal? 8. Plus this wakes up. Right? Yeah, that's exact lethal. Yeah, he needed to reduce one of these guys. That was a blunder. That was a big blunder. I think he still had a shot after that. Interesting game. But, yeah, I don't know. I wonder if Amun is just too slow. Like, yeah, you get 4 life, but you're, like... you're spending a bit too long. I don't know. I could be wrong here. What's left? Oh, not much. Who are these guys? Rune Exus? Well, I haven't seen this guy before, so let's try it. We'll check out the bridges next time. What do we got? Burning Ray? No, this is Advanced Zash. With Phoenixes, no less. I guess it's just control with a slightly different lineup with order. Look at that. Necromantic Cult. Those Phoenixes, though. But that cult's got to go away. So I'm guessing it's going to be level Ray Phoenix? These angels are not waking up anytime soon. Hey, it's a way to give the controlled Zash a bit of healing, I guess. But I feel like you could probably use Symbol of Faith if you wanted healing. Probably a bit more reliable. I mean, the angels are useful too, though. Against aggro, they're really good. Really? Didn't go level? Didn't want to put a Phoenix into play? I mean, you're not going to pacify this, are you? Runexus has a nice value engine too with his hero power. But I'm guessing it's going to be Succubus Mesmerizing. Yeah, for sure. What's he saving these fireballs for? Yeah, play another Mesmerizing. What do you got to lose? Really? Face? What? Interesting. So is his plan to just burn him down? Huh. Can he resurrect anything exciting? Necromantic Cult. Meh. Why didn't Runexus just play another Mesmerizing Spirit, though? What did he save the 2 mana for? Just play them now. He has 3 cards. What does that do? It didn't do anything. I mean, yeah, what? He cleared his own board, basically. I don't know what he's doing, but this doesn't make... He could have played the 2 Mesmerizings. He's being awfully greedy, given that he's up against 2 Phoenixes. I mean, okay, he maybe doesn't need to do Fireballs, but still... He could have played another Mesmerizing and gotten him down a card. Had a bigger board. I don't know what just happened. That looked like a blunderfest. Maybe I missed something. Okay, well, I guess they're the only ones left. Hull and Breeches. Oh, is it about to end? What is going on? It looks like the Breeches is losing, but... Oh, Holio's really low on time. Hey, what is this? Oh, I guess it's a bluff or something. I mean, what is this deck? Oh, this is just Burning Rage, right? Okay. Burning Rage... I don't know, artifacts, I guess? And zombie chickens? But this looks really bad for Dobricious. Can he actually survive next turn? Let's see what he draws. Fireball. Got a lot of spells. Let's see, Fireball this. Got 2, 2, 3... He can clear a lot of things here. Maybe he can survive. Fire Blast some of these guys. Yeah, Holio's actually low on cards. And he's only got 2 minutes. That's the bigger problem. He's low on time. Center Illusionist, it's kind of nice. He drew with that? Could have used the Valley first. Well, buddy, you've got 2 minutes. Don't take too long to think about this. Wow, let's see. He's got Hero Power next turn. So he's got to hold the Illusionist for that. Probably get a lot of cards. Or not. Oh, right. That wakes up. So that's 4. And Dobrich is going to draw 2 cards off of that? I mean, that's pretty good for him. Oh! Reset! Gets the reset back to 10. It's pretty good. And Fireball the dude. Maybe not yet. Maybe he doesn't have to do it yet. Because an attack will be pointless, right? Yeah, he doesn't do it. Healed 7. Oh, that's rough. Can he get lethal somehow here? Well, I mean... With the Fireball, he probably is safe. Oh my god, Devourer of Worlds. Maybe he's not safe. Because that thing's a spirit, right? Oh my god, Dobrich is going to be really sad that he didn't remove that spirit. Oh boy. Oh, that is an obnoxious lethal. Oh man, if he had killed the spirit, that would be a... Wait, is this thing a spirit? I mean, he'd lose a 4/5, so that wouldn't be lethal. I think, right? It would be a 6/6 with Swift, with the 2/3 with Swift. Yeah, it'd be only 8. Oh, no, he'd have lethal anyways, because he got 2 of these. So I guess it wouldn't have made a difference. He had lethal anyways. Wow. You could just zap him for 5 damage with that. Or not 5, yeah, it takes 2, but yeah, okay, yeah, this is lethal anyways. So Dobrycha did not mess up. It was lethal anyways. Even if this thing is not on the board, it's still 10 with just these 3. But you got 20 seconds. You might wanna like actually attack him and end the game instead of, because if he times out, I'm gonna laugh so hard. 10 seconds, dude. Are we really going this far? He's gonna do it. He's gonna wait till the last second. 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, it could be a lag though, like, because we've seen it before where 0 doesn't mean 0. But still, like, what is the wait? Unless he disconnected or something. Did he disconnect? No, the timer is showing. I mean, I guess the client hasn't disconnected. I mean, I hope he disconnected, in that he just got really unlucky and didn't, like, literally blunder a win away. What in the hell was that, hole, y'all? I really hope you just disconnected. And that you can then be really upset about it, because what the hell was that? Alright, so we've got... How many one-pointers? That's 10. 11 one-pointers. Dobrycha with a pair down. So we're going to have at most 6 two-pointers. At most 3 three-pointers. Let's see if Dobrycha wins. It'd be nice if he won. If he doesn't win, we only have 5 two-pointers. That's a bit eek. Because we're trying to get 2 4-pointers. That guarantees a 5-pointer. What do we got here? Rinriet and Vanguard. Now that's what I call a matchup. That's what we're going to go with. 2 Titans of Spellweaver. Yeah. $44 seconds. What other matchups are happening? Is Wildblade still in the running? It's got to be somewhere here. Yeah, okay, with Minrat. So the 3 favorites, there's Wildblade, Vanguard, and Rinriet. 2 of them are playing each other right now. We'll see. Well, so one of these guys is getting hit. And actually, despite the fact that you can win with 4 points, you actually still can't afford a loss. Unless that loss is in the final round. So if there's 1-4-0, he wins. So if you lose early, you are in fact knocked out, unfortunately, due to tie breaks. Womp womp. Let's see. Yenietz is dropping, and Kamsian with the bye. Waiting for Rinriet and Vanguard. I want to see that battle. Battle of Kings. I mean, let's see. And then, I mean, Wildblade and Minrat is an interesting game too. I'm guessing Love Giant is going to cover that one. Geronimo and Lucy. Well, don't make us wait too long, guys. 40 seconds. it's the wrong game. Guys. Don't you have any consideration for my needs? Of course not. Why would you? Well, I mean, it can't be much longer. They have 2 minutes. Although we've seen this timer go higher, so there's some discrepancy. I don't know. Maybe it's 2 minutes for them, which might not start at the same time that it does for the round. But that's okay. This game is within... Well, actually... Technically, this game is within my purview as well, now that I think about it. I mean... Sort of. Kingwald and Toric. And you know what? I'm tired of waiting. Let's see, Minrat with... Is that Rage Rush? Well, no, it's Advanced Zash. So is this some sort of control deck? Against also Advanced Zash with... Same idea, but with some blue. Blue and red are naturally a good combo because blue has a lot of freezing. And red has, well, a lot of pings. So it works out quite well. Yeah, freezing plus fire blast usually ends up with a lot of dead creatures. I wonder if he'd actually go a level here and start just word of firing random things. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if he will word of fire that. It's kind of a weak target, but doesn't really have anything else to do. Yeah, he's gonna do it. It's nice to see Word of Fire played again. I mean, if you're playing triple red, it's a really, really good card. It's deal 3, draw a card. I mean, my goodness. It's gonna be Elder. Is he gonna go 4 levels and kill it? Nah, he's gonna play Phoenix, I'm guessing. Let's see, Timea as well. That's interesting. So it's very much on the mid-range side, with just beefy creatures. Though the freeze might give him the edge because he'll have easier time removing things. Whereas Minrad has to rely on just damage. So against big creatures, it'll be problematic. Unless he has Dragonfire? Oh, he has Zona Elder. Oh, if he plays Elder, it's going to super lose against Timea, though. Nah, he played the Phoenix. Smart man. Makes sense anyways, because you always want to play Phoenix first. It's just a stronger creature. But what will Wildblade play? Will he play his own Phoenix? No, Timea. So do you block here, is the question. Yeah, because now Timea has a 3-4. You can't kill her. Yeah, I'd say I think Wildblade's deck is probably a little better. I don't know what else Minrat has. If he has a red dragon, perhaps, but... Though I'm surprised Wildblade had Word of Fire at all, because when you only run double red, Word of Fire is not as good. And blue gives you other forms of card draw anyways. He might be considering level on that Word of Fire, but if he's not playing Dragon, that's kind of weak. Or he might just play the Elder here. He does have Dragonfire. That does make sense. He does need a big removal card. No artifacts to target, unfortunately, but 5 damage kills most anything. Or he's probably just considering playing his own Elder here, though. Just kind of even out the odds. Because otherwise, Symbol can do 2 and 2, but that's kind of meh. Fire Blast, kind of meh. It's probably between just Dragonfire and the Elder. I think Elder's probably better. It's close, honestly. Maybe Wildblade doesn't have Symbol. Does he have Symbol? Can't fit everything. He's got Lizard Barbarian, though. It's interesting. So it's like an aggressive deck, or a deck with an aggressive touch to it that can then swing into the mid-range. I'm guessing there's probably no Horizons. Yeah, it seems like it would be a little clunky to run Horizons. And if you're just going up to level 3, then it's a lot of dead cards. Doing it that way. I'm surprised he didn't play the Elemental. He's probably not gonna block. But yeah, it's really bad for him. Cannonade. That's helpful. If he plays it, well, I mean, if he put whatever creature he puts the counter on, it's just basically gonna kill. And then combined with Word of Fire, he does have Dragon. Okay, not that big of a surprise, I guess. So I wonder if Wildblade has Dragon. What are the differences in the deck? Wildblade has the Elemental and what? Power Discharge? Is that it for blue? What else could he possibly be running? Probably not Flash Freeze. It might just be those 4, which is a decent freeze package, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, not really a freeze package. Power Discharge is just a decent card, but they can also freeze. So yeah, it is the freeze package. Using the symbol, I guess that makes sense. Symbol these days is a little bit weak. 4 mana is a bit much to pay. So he's finally taking control of the board, but he's taking a lot of damage to do it. Dragonfire. Nah, probably just Phoenix. I'd expect Phoenix plus Elemental, actually. Or Elemental Discharge is also decent. Gets rid of the Phoenix. If he plays Phoenix Elemental, he'll have to just take the 3 damage from the Phoenix. But then he gets to clear it next turn. So it's probably good while having his own Phoenix in play. That's what I'd imagine he'll be doing. So Minrat might be aiming at an 8 damage burn. That's 12 mana, though. Is there any way to make the dragon live? It's very unlikely to survive. He knows Wildblade has the freeze stuff. Yeah, Phoenix Elemental is what I thought it was going to happen. Now, what does he do with that Phoenix? Does he go face, or does he trade with the Elemental? Probably not trade, because that's a really weak trade. Altar of Dragons. That's actually an alternative way to get the dragon out. He may even be planning that from the start, where he doesn't go 4 levels at all, and just intends to use the dragon for 2 mana, basically. And then he can do it in just 4 turns. Get a dragon on, deal 10 damage. And then and just wait for a second dragon. Now the only catch is that you have to empty your hand, so that you guarantee hitting a dragon, or leave nothing but dragons. I don't know how many he has. Wildblade though has a chance to take the board. Yeah, Phoenix Elder is really solid. Word of Fire is a nice answer though. He can play Word of Fire or Dragonfire. Or does he Hero Power? No, that leaves him with just 2 mana. It's a little weak. Though he still have to. He'll have a Phoenix left over. He has his own Elder. That's helpful. But again, Wildblade has just been ahead on tempo this entire game. Just his cards are a little bit more efficient. Actually, wait. Oh, he's gonna do the Hero Power. Now he's hoping not to hit the dragon. Womp womp. He really did not want to hit a dragon. Is Wildblade not running any fireballs? Or symbols? He might actually not be running those cards because they're kind of slow. And just focusing on Valley. But wow, unlucky hitting the dragon. Because it can get cleared pretty easily. I mean, hell, just Dragonfire clears it. But I suspect he'll play Elemental. And, yeah, something like that. Another Elder. Yeah, I think Minrat's done here. The lack of burn is good. Wow, another dragon. But it's too easy to remove. Hero Power plus Fireworker. Oh, I can just play Elder. What am I thinking? He's got the mana for it. But Wildblade can once again remove it with tempo, essentially. And then hit for another 4. Does he have lethal now with Timea? Yeah, he does. So yeah, I'm guessing he's just not running Burn. I don't think he's running Fireball or Symbol, which makes some sense. Looks like he put in the Word of Fire, even though he's only at 2 levels. But I guess it's fine. And the wall helps with aggro as well. So interesting take on the control deck. So that was round 1. Let's see. Wildblade is playing... Oh, that's the target. It's the target emblem deck. Well, we'll see how much of that it actually is. We still have Malvina. No longer works with the OPOP Ancient card, because it has to be played creatures, not summoned creatures. Which is a good thing, because it was honestly obnoxious. Alright. Huh! He's committing fully to the gimmick. Fia, I'm guessing he's just gonna Word of Fire that thing too. Yeah. Walb is a little low on cards though. And if the game goes on too long, he'll lose very quickly. Fire Blast is a great answer to Malvina, by the way. Just literally clears her. I don't think he's gonna Fireball here. Because Fire Blast just takes care of it. I'll just play that guy, actually. And then sit. Or he might hold the Fireball, but I suspect he'll just play the guy. Merchant of Souls. Interesting. Ogre Captive. That's a good target for Merchant of Souls, admittedly. Anything get back? Oh, you can get back a Fia. That's good. But he doesn't do it. That definitely needs to get fireballed. Before it starts summoning some nonsense. Should just cannonade instead. I mean, if he's anticipating Malvina, then it makes sense that it keeps the Fire Blast, because it literally just answers Malvina. Unless the dogs don't stay on the front line, which maybe they won't. Maybe he just plays Malvina and just puts her in the back. Or puts some stuff in the back, rather. Goes with that instead. Makes sense, gets activated off of Malvina. It's time for a Phoenix, though. Yeah, I think you definitely Phoenix here. Get a board going. How does this work again? It's been so long since I've seen this played. Oh yeah, when you play a level 1 creature. Gruels? That's pretty low, actually. Yeah, there's Malvina. I don't think he blocks this. If these guys all stay in the front, Fire Blast is a perfect clear. Ha! Go figure. It's like, yeah, okay. You might still Fire Blast the back. I'm not sure, actually. Or play another Phoenix? The dogs are mostly harmless right now. It's the 4/4 that's a bit of a threat. Fire. Oh, you can't do that. Okay. Just gonna kill one dog. Does it that way? I thought for sure it was gonna Fire Blast the back. But I guess that's fair enough. Oh, Merchant of Souls is gonna get that guy back. 4/4. But Minrat's hero power is now back. Or Rather, it's online. So Wildblade has to be wary of that. It'll kill most everything, but not the Ogre, though. But then the Ogre will have a hard time attacking. Tosses Gruels. Why is Gruels even in the deck is what I want to know. Is it really that good? Is it going to mark it? Might mark it. No. Bam. Oh, Fire Blast is a nice draw. But does he just play Phoenix, I wonder? Or Elder? I don't think this is worth a hero power, to be honest. Yeah, might do that and a Phoenix, actually. Makes sense. So, things are turning badly for Wildblade because he's not really making much progress, but the more mana both sides have, the worse it is for him because Minrat's cards are just so much better. Just keep putting those target emblems, man. Eventually, it'll all make sense. Forge of the Ancients is interesting there. So I'm guessing he's going to play Merchant, get a 4/4, which is pretty good, and... Wait, this can give any emblem, right? Yeah, so it can give a shield emblem too, which is kind of nice. Though it seems like a really slow play, and that Dragonfire... Dragonfire is a problem. I'm guessing he's going to go for a shield? No, went for Might emblem. That makes some sense. He's never not going to block. Is he going to play anything else? That's gotta be a Dragonfire, though. That has to be a Dragonfire. Dragonfire kills Malvina and the Forge, and then just attack the 2/1, I guess? It could do Dragonfire, Fire Blast, actually. Dragonfire, Fire Blast, Phoenix to the face. Probably is the best choice because he's got so much more value. Really? Not Dragonfire? Unless he wants the Forge to do the damage. But I would have destroyed it, honestly. Like, I think it's worth paying 1 life to get an emblem on something. I mean, he's probably going for a weakness emblem on the Elder. So it dies to a hero power. No? Interesting. But it still looks really bad for Wildblade. I don't think he can catch up. Does this deck have any card draw or anything like that? This is a nice value card, but Minrat's value just comes from his ridiculously large creatures. He can clear the Elder just by playing Bull Rider, putting an emblem, and then bam, but... Minrat has too many cards. I'm still surprised he didn't Dragonfire last turn. You could have gotten even more value. And kept his Phoenix fully healed. Unless there's something in his deck that's really good, I'd say this is basically resignable. Because he's got nothing left. While Minrat has 7 cards. Is he going to Dragonfire now? It's a good time to Dragonfire too. 2 for 1. Oh, then there's Red Dragon. Although, that can get removed with Toxic Aura. I'd still say just Dragonfire these 2 things. Leave Wildblade with nothing. I mean, why does he want this on the board? Yes, it pays 1 life. But why not just Dragonfire, though? Like, you get rid of both for 1 card. Is there something specific he's saving it for that I don't know about? I don't know, honestly. In any case, Dragon's gonna end the game because I don't know how Wildblade can kill it right now. Merchant's kind of nice. I'm guessing he's going for the Ogre Captive here. No, went for that instead. Oh, you can do both. Oh, because they cost 0, right. Because you're paying for them. That's right. They cause it to 0. Hero power? Oh, yeah, even that. Yikes. Yeah, that's... There's nothing Wild Blade can do. That's not gonna do anything. Well, that would be one answer that he'd have to Dragon. But there's no more answers now. He's just gonna kill him with Dragon, I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think this was winnable for Wild Blade. That looked really, really hard. Okay, so Vanguard cleans up Rinrietu to 0. Let's see. And now it's gonna be the Wild Blade's target emblem against... Well, that's interesting. Some interesting cards. Not sure how I feel about them. Valor Sword Incarnate. The reason I find this strange is because a deck like this would want ramp, but there's no blue. At least he has healing. At least I assume he has some kind of healing. Death Trap is not great. Yeah, it's gonna get answered by a 1-cost creature. Valor Sworn though, so he has to be going for 4 levels. In which case, it's just a 4. I mean, it's just a giant beat stick for 2 mana, which is, you know, pretty good. But this looks bad for Minrat. It's just, it seems like the deck is very heavy and doesn't have any ramp. Grand Reunion relies on ramp. But also has, you know, more answers, like Power Discharge. This card does not seem worth it. Like, you have to wait till level 4 just to get a 4/4 for 2 mana. I think that's underwhelming, to be honest. Back when it cost 1 mana, that was different. Because then even with 3 levels, it was like a 1 mana Vanguard. But as it is... Wonder if Wild Blade's gonna... Wait, can he actually steal this thing somehow? I think he can, right? Play the Satyr. And then put an emblem on it, and then attack with Gruuls, and then swap. Right? But then he'll just do the same thing to him. Nah, forget that. That's just silly. Just play the card and get rid of the thing. Let's not do anything dumb. Well, Fia is growing. Elvish Champion. Be nice if it had Swift or something, but no. Fae of Charm. I've got to say, this deck seems to be a little fat, if you know what I mean. Okay, then. I still don't like this one. That seems like a totally pointless card. Like, play, I don't know, Soul Projection or something. Or Holy Radiance. I don't know, anything. Well, looks like the Forge can punish that really hard with Might Emblem on Fia. And just a free kill, basically. Oh, is he gonna respect the touch? No, nobody respects the touch. There's no touch. I play Touch of Light in my Kayana deck because it's just... Well, I mean, not even the touch. The Symbol of Faith, I should say. Because that's basically a touch with a gimmick. Doesn't give you a Might Emblem, though. Yeah. This looks really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Because he doesn't have any removal. The last deck did so well because it... Oh, he does have soul projection. Good job. So, what, Treant, I guess? And then hope that doesn't get removed for free. No, it will get removed for free if he puts it in the front. Oh my god. Can he do anything? I think soul projection might even be too slow. Yeah, this just seems very, very slow. I mean, it's a slow deck that doesn't have any removal. That does not seem like a good combination. I mean, this will help a little. Clears at least these two things. Is it enough? And at 3 damage, yikes. Will it be enough, though? He's finally getting to the point where he can start getting some big guys into play, though. Some trees. But Malvina's coming down. Vampirism. Ugh. Yikes. Maybe he won't play it, actually. I mean, I assume he'll just play Malvina here. Without Fire Blast, and with that hero power, any of those dogs can trade into anything it wants to. Wow, it does not play her. Interesting. I think I know why. Because he can do Malvina. Only he can't do Malvina hero power. What is he thinking? I guess having the 4/4 be able to attack is pretty good too. Summoner Druid would have been nice earlier, but it still seems to be a bit too slow. He's about to get beaten down really hard. Like, he needs like 1 free turn or something just to get some things on the board. Summoner into a tree, but the tree has to go to the back, unfortunately, if he's gonna do that. Because otherwise it just gets free killed by the ogre. And then Wildblade then plays Malvina, I guess. He's getting free emblems as well. Probably going to go for Might. But shield emblems are actually really good too, because without damage, the shield emblem basically just means absorb a free hit. That's really, really good. Really? Target emblem? Oh, right, of course. That's the main combo, yeah. Once he's deadly, just clears everything. Bye-bye. Yeah. That'll do it. He's too far behind. Yeah, like these guys, I don't think you can run this card. It's just too slow. It's only really doable with Grand Reunion because they got on the board for free. But you have to have some ways to survive. He has Grand Reunion, but why is Antriel in the deck? I mean, I get that it could be a nice life swing, but you can't put her into play. Can he win? Oh yeah, just with Marked by the Gods, right? Just bada bang. Doesn't even need it because he can just send Gruuls into it and then the other guys have 7 damage. And then of course there's that. Yeah, didn't look like this deck really could do much. And that's a wrap. What's left? Not that much. Let's see what Halio is up to. Wait, oh, I clicked the wrong one. My bad. I wanted Holio. Let's see. Arag was playing... Oh, right, it's this deck. The ramp with Alabastard. There's a lot of spirits. So, oh, this is a Spectre. Oh, never mind. That's a Spectre, boys, not a spirit. But yeah, Alabaster off of a huge Power Lust is a pretty nice play. Holio already down a point. What's he gonna do now? That this Scarab is looking particularly scary because it's just it's starting to grow is the problem, and he does not currently have any way to kill it. He is 1 mana off of killing it with Fire Blast. Oh, never mind, he's not. Wait, what is he even thinking about then? The decision. You've got a 3 health creature and a 1 health creature on the board, both of whom can grow, and you have a Fire Blast in hand. This should be a pretty simple decision. Hamir's Blessing. Wow. I didn't think that card would see any play after the nerf, because it seems honestly completely useless now. It could at least draw a card, honestly. 1/1 and Lifebound is not really great. A Ranuel. I mean, he could play Amethyst Scarab and Aranuel, honestly. Or will he play it anyways? Because he can hit the face and deal 2 damage. Looks like he will. And he's saving the Power Lust Alabastard combo for later, I'm guessing. When he can get a massive hit. It's a very interesting choice for hero, though. I mean, Order gives him some healing, I guess. Well, it also gives him this, which is the main burst. Why go advanced? So he needs a Trigon, basically. For blue and white. How does this get killed? Well, I guess Cannonade is one way to do it. Holio with Enoch. I guess that's a way to heal? Yeah. If you summon a bunch of ponies and orcs, yeah, that's a way to heal. He probably needs to Cannonade this before Eric starts drawing too many cards. Symbol on top. Not super useful. I guess he'll just burn him for 2. You could pull out a 5 damage Swift to the face here. Not quite enough, though. Ha! He didn't pull it. Oh yeah, the Mimicking Aurite is an interesting one too, because it comes back as a 3/3 Alabaster, though it does not have Swift when it does that, because it wasn't embodied. I don't think there's any good plays. Really? Okay. Oh, Holio's not really looking so hot. His hand is a bit of a mess. I guess Tombs is a good start. Get some bodies into play. Especially now that Eric's hero power is down. He needs a really large spirit to pull off a kill. Or just 2 Alabaster Dragons. Aranuel can also Swift in some damage. Mimicking into Uranimal is interesting to get 2 Uranimals, basically. One of which hits immediately and draws a card. Seems Flare to me. Cleanse. Meh. Yeah, I think I like mimicking Uranimal, honestly. And then save the Alabaster Power Lust for later. While your Power Lust is growing. What? That was terrible. He basically spent 2 extra mana and 2 extra life just to send that back, but he still has the zombie. Why didn't he just do a Ranual and an Orite? That play seemed really weak, to be honest. Holly was probably really happy to see that. Oh, his hand is not very good, mind you. But it's something, I guess. Maybe Eric will win on time. He is up 1 point. So Holio does need this win. He does not have very many options. Alright, it's like, because it's like 6 in the morning for him. So he's probably had about as little sleep as I had. I wonder how soon after this tournament I'll just crash. My coffee's running out. Oh, he hero powered. Oh, we got another Amethyst Scarab. Okay. I mean, Namir's Blessing is kind of nice, actually, to heal up, but meh. Well, let's start with that Wisdom Shrine. You're not going to go level with it, that's for sure, so just draw. Maybe you'll get another Scarab and you'll just ramp. Play like a 7/7 Incarnate. Alabaster in the face for 9. Dream big. Or just a good old Mimicking Uranimal. Got a lot of options. We should definitely start with playing the Wisdom Shrine for mana and card. I'd say every strategy is going to start with that. Can I play it for him? Damn it. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. So that plus that is that comes in as that comes back as a 6/6. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Although he'll just block with that, so he might be saving it for. Oh, it looks like he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna. Oh, he's gonna do. Not for sure he's gonna go for a 6/6. Hall's gonna block here for sure. That's the whole point of that 1/1 is to block stuff like this. It's like, nah, I'll just take the 4 damage. I don't care. Maybe he's considering it. I don't know. I mean, considering he has Burning Rage in play, he actually takes it. What a madman. Considering he has Burning Rage in play? Yikes. Symbol of Decay? What? Why is that in the deck? I guess just to hope to spam some creatures? That's gotta be the case. But Eric's hero power is coming down, and, well, there's still 2 dragons on the field. Those have to get cleared. Can they even get cleared? 2/2. They can. Well, no. He only has 3 mana, so no. Yeah. Well, it's okay. It's Holyo. He'll figure his way out of it. He's a smart Australian man. Raised by a kangaroo. Face. Wow. Okay. I wonder if he'll block that. Probably not. Because he can give one of his guys life bound. Oh, he does block it. I mean, technically it's a 2-for-1. Well, maybe not. Depending on how many spirits come out. Ah, 1. That's... I mean, it's still good. It's a 3-speed creature. Powerless is now 4-4. But I think that should have been the launch point for the dragon. He should have gotten for the 6/6s, honestly, not for the dragons. Because the 6/6s would be much more difficult for Holiel to clear. He hasn't found the Sanctum yet for some reason. Well, bye-bye, soul. Maybe he'll just play the Powerless as a 4-4, I don't know. But it does not look good for him. He seriously went level? So he cleared his own creature? He took 2 damage and killed his own guy. Now Eric can... Wait, can Eric just kill him right now? Well, probably not. Let's see. Oh, he's 1 off. It looks like Eric is actually just playing for value here. I mean, let's see. Oh yeah, because he used the 1 mana. I mean, he played the other Scarab, right? To ramp, I guess. Or I guess do that. Well, it is 8 damage, and he's healing 5 back, which is pretty nice. And he's going to draw a card as well. But I thought he was going to play another Scarab just to ramp. I mean, he could use more mana. And he's got the Mimicking Devourer combo still. For 6/6 to the face and a second 6/6 in play. It's pretty strong. And Holiel... he's going to be able to drain some life next turn, but it doesn't matter when Alabaster is just healing him. He's going to use it. Probably doesn't need to. Well, I don't know. He needs a tribute. That's not a very useful card. That, I guess that's going to be a wrap. Unless he top decks something amazing off of the Burning Rage. But he's at 3! And probably Devour is going to kill him anyways. Holiel can never surrender. So if he loses this, he's going to be at 0 too. So no hope for a title, I'm afraid. What's he thinking? This is not very many. Oh, he's got a Cannonade off the top. Okay. But is that enough? If he does 2 damage and 2 damage... No, that's not enough to clear them both. Wait, is it? It'll be a 2 and 3. No, yeah. It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Because he just always assigns 3 damage to the Alabaster. He'd have to really mess it up for some reason. Yeah. And it wouldn't matter, even if he cleared this board, he's got Devourer anyways for 6. But bam! And, yeah. That is a wrap. At the end of round 2? Nope, almost. Oh, this guy's only on round 2, game 2. Let's see. Geronimo with, looks like artifacts. With Runelit. It's interesting. Up against what? Oh. Okay. He's up against that. Well, that was a rather... Okay, that was that. Okay, so we have 5 3-pointers. Eek, that's not good. Lucy, Vanguard, Wildblade, Toric, and Larius. So, if Lyris does not win, we're gonna have, we're only gonna have 2 3-pointers. Now, the problem could only arise if the player who's at 4-0 actually loses. But basically, if Lyris loses, then whoever reaches 4 points is just going to outright win the tournament. Because they'll have 4 points. And even if you lose in the final round when you're at 4-0, you still win due to tie breaks. Or at least that's how it's always happened so far. Every time we had that happen, that person won. Ugh. My coffee's run out. Let's see. Lucian Vanguard? That seems A-okay with me. And then Wildblade. I mean, these are both good matchups, yeah. I'll let Love Giant take the other one though, because according to our system, these are technically both mine, which it kind of shows me that this system is a bit bad. I actually didn't think it all the way through. So, yeah. Whatever. Who cares? So 2 rounds down. We've got 3 rounds to go. Has Holyo dropped? Dobrycha has dropped with 1. Not sure if that was a buy or not. Yenitz and Idenomen have dropped. Holyo's still in it? Yeah. Even though if you have a 0 here, you can't get any prizes. Calm Sound and Lyris is a good game too. We're just all interesting matchups all around. So Wildblade and Vanguard might meet each other, and one of them will have to topple the other. We shall see. So Wildblade is the one who's trying to get his 5th title as well, because Duel... I don't think Duel's been around for a while. I guess he figured, yeah, I've conquered Spellweaver. I got this. I mean, I got 4 titles. What are you guys going to do? Wake me up when somebody else has 4 titles. Or 5. Then he'll come back and get a bunch more. I do wish Sonelian was still around. He always had a great insight at these sorts of games. He's the one who taught me how to play card games properly. Especially when I first got into Duelist, he was basically my guide. Come on, guys. Why is Love Giant getting this game? He's getting his game in, and I'm not getting mine. He rigged it on purpose. I know he did. Well, it's 2 minutes, so we can't wait too much longer. So let's see. We've been trying to estimate when the tournament will end. At this rate, it'll be 3:30 going to the final round. Yeah, I estimate about 3 hours or so. 3 plus. A little bit over 3. But we got a long way to go before the end. How is it have they still not chosen matchups? Like, it's 2.5 minutes. Everybody else has them. Oh, there you go. Okay. What do we have here? Lucy with... I'm guessing this is the Angel OTK or whatever. Up against Vanguard's merry bunch of elves. The Unicorn's going to be really strong here, being able to pick off the red angels. Not so much with the temple, though. Probably just play the temple. He has no priest. I'm guessing he's going to rely on arcane summoning to wake it up. And he's got red. So he does want red for level up. So he has all the levels that he needs. Because I think he's only doing 2 levels. Because with that, he has access to all the level 2 angels. Well, no, he needs corruption as well. Does he have that too? He might have corruption. He has corruption, then he'll have access to all of the level 2 angels. That are cheap. And that's the important part. They're all fairly cheap. Well, 2 mana. Exactly. If you went for this shrine, I'm guessing he's going to play Angelic Temple. And set up an arcane summoning. I don't think he's going to hold a Pacify for this. That seems rather underwhelming. I wonder if he suspects a Unicorn here. In which case, Radiance is a very dangerous proposition. He must really be considering the Pacify if he's thinking this long. I don't think I would. I think Temple is... Because it is life-bound, right? And he's not likely to have Artifact Destruction. No? He's choosing to keep it. I think Vanguard will be pretty happy with this getting pacified. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Marked by the gods. What emblem is he gonna give things, though? Oh, this might just be a general card, though. Because you can always sack it for mana if there's no targets. The Symbol of Flux, I'm guessing that's the it's another way to activate a temple. Protoprit. Splitting Headache. Wow, that's interesting. Unstable Reactor does help, and he can actually buff it quickly. But he's running out of time. The damage is starting to rack up. Let's see, if he plays it, how quickly can he... Oh, he can play the 2 of them. That's pretty good. Because there's no way they could both get cleared. Play them both and sit? Or you could play them both and then spark a Holy Radiance for laughs. It does mean he'll take another round of damage, but I don't think he can do anything about that. Or is there some way he can get this up to 5? More than 5? I don't think so. Well, actually he can. No, he can play this right now. Yeah, and that'll go overboard. Yeah, I guess that's worth it. It's kind of a 2-for-1, but he does want to stall. So that was a pretty good play by Lucy. I think clearing them right away probably makes a lot of sense. It buys him a lot more time. Another reactor. He cannot trigger it though. Exorcism isn't really very good. Oh, try Angelica. Is he actually going to try to win with Triangelica? I wonder. He does hit the symbol of growth. Ooh, but that unicorn. Although the unicorn does get cleared by this thing. So it's, I guess it's fair. Alabaster is pretty interesting. What spirits does he have? Oh, the wolf is a spirit, right? Is that the only thing? He probably has Center Illusionist. He definitely won't play the other unicorn. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. He went for double order, but he does have the other shrine. Oh. Yeah, if he gets a corruption shrine, he can clear everything. Clear everything and clear Vanguard's hand is what I mean. Send away, probably... Really, he drew a card. I'm guessing he just intends to use the reactor anyways. Yeah. Yeah. He'll have to... missing the chance of splitting Headache is a bit of a bummer, but... Now he definitely has it. It's a tough situation, because that splitting Headache's gonna rock. It just clears his hand. And, he might have just Ray this, actually. Oh, yeah, he doesn't even have to Ray it. Yeah, I think Vanguard's gonna lose, honestly. Like, he can't... The problem with the Hermelian decks, they don't have any comeback. Once they run out of resources, they just don't have anything. So Lucy might not even bother with actually trying to win by Triangelica. Oh my god, what a top deck. That's obnoxious. Yeah, that's crushing. Ambush Strike, pretty good for Hermelian, obviously, because you can basically get 4 damage for 1 mana. And the angel wakes up. Yeah, it's over. Especially with Pacify. Aldiri Rider is pretty nice, but it actually would be close to lethal because it's 10 damage, but it's not enough. And of course, Pacify. So yeah, I mean, Lucy can just keep poking him because he keeps healing as he does. Yeah, he's got all the time in the world. I'm guessing if he draws another Ambush Strike, he'll actually just go for it. Oh wait, I just realized he can't even do that because he has to switch over to green first, but then he can't Hero Power. He's just patiently accumulating cards. I feel like Lucy's like he's gotta think Lucy's gotta be close to 3 angels, but just the healing is what's really doing him in. It's like death by 1,000 cuts over here. And I gotta admire Vanguard's tenacity here. Ah, Mrs. Dio. Because this is pretty much resignable. Yeah, just keep attacking, keep healing. How much damage can Vanguard realistically expect to do in one turn? You do a lot, actually. Oh, he finally got that level. He's got to switch over to green. But this isn't even enough to kill him. So, like... he could even just take it, actually. Because it wouldn't do anything. Alright, Lucy takes the first game. Wildblade manages to beat up Toric. Lucy with its Burning Rage with that Corruption Sting. Vanguard's Merry Band of Dragon Men is going to have another go at it. Double Death Trap is a pretty strong opening, though, because I don't think Lucy's deck has very many creatures, and so those 4/4s are going to rock. Oh, he just went over those 2 of those 1/1s. Fireball to the face? Why not? Whoa! Look at that! Huh. Interesting. What slave does he expect to... oh, right. These guys are slaves. Fire Blast isn't going to do anything. He has to cast it, though. That's the thing. He has to do it. So he just takes 2 damage for no reason. Oh, it's Unicorn time. I think definitely want a Unicorn. It does not Unicorn Burning Rage. Wow. I actually would have, because that just shuts down the engine. But this is pretty strong, too. 2 4/4s are not going to be easy to deal with. Yeah, this is actually probably good enough, too, because, like, it's going to be too much damage before Lucy can muster any sort of a defense. Though Burning Rage could possibly bail him out with maybe a Dragonfire. Not entirely sure what it could even be. Dragonfire would help. Nope. No help there. Nope. I think it's basically game over then. Because that's 8 damage. And, yeah. Well, that was fast. Okay, well, now it's 1-1. Oh, there's that Coronas deck. I want to know what that is. I'm guessing it's... yeah, it looks like it's slave related. Aristocrat with Lizard. So you got 12 OP 1-drops. That's how you roll. Will Lucy be able to handle all that? He probably wants to go mana here because he doesn't know what he needs yet. Now he's... oh, he's definitely going to kill it. He knows exactly what he needs here. But now that Symbol of Decay can't hit it. Burning Rage. Nope, missed. But that's a nice draw for later. These guys are gonna do some work. And Vanguard doesn't actually have a creature currently, so he needs to draw one. There it is. Oh my god, it's a 0-cost creature, so like he can Raven as well. Oh, he plays that. Doesn't want a Raven? Huh. Maybe he's afraid of Fire Blast? But how could he play Fire Blast? I'm guessing he's afraid of Burning Rage. So he's playing a bit more conservatively. That helps. Overcharger. Oh boy. But he doesn't have a good answer to these little bastards. Maybe he'll draw an answer? Fireball. It's nice to see that Fireball is still seeing play, though. Even at 3 mana, still played at 3 mana. Oh my god. Because what else are you gonna do? He definitely, if he can remove that, he needs to. But does not look like he can. I wonder if he'll just play Shamar and sack the... Oh no, that guy's not a slave, right? Cannonade's not going to do really much of anything. I don't know. It's kind of tough for Lucy here. Does he just play Shamar anyways? He's got 3 speed, so it's not in danger of dying currently. Though Lucy is in danger of dying due to the massive damage that's probably going to come soon. With that Overcharger. Oh boy. Because this guy's going to summon one of these guys. He should get them both back. Soul Flames? That's unexpected. Tosses a Fireball. Is he gonna Soul Flames here? I wonder. He is. Now you can summon a bunch of bullshit with this. Yeah, I'll just bring everybody back. Oh boy. So that's painful. And that's 7 damage. He blocks, yeah, 10, 11. But the problem is, how does he clear this? I don't think he can clear anything, really. Well, Symbol of Decay can clear the Aristocrat. That's something. But not much. Man, looks like this might be over early. Very quickly. Because he's got Overcharger and Fireball. And Lucy only has 4 mana to work with. I guess you could go for a level in Dragonfire, but that's still weak. Dragonfiring the Merchant, obviously, but that's still 8 damage. Ugh. At 8 damage at a minimum. It's probably just a wrap, honestly. I don't think you can keep up with this. Overcharger on this dude, for instance, makes basically an unstoppable creature. Oof. Brutal Vengeance from Vanguard. Just taking everything. Forced Labor, not really gonna do much of anything. He's probably just hoping for Burning Rage to bail him out here. Nope. Probably should run more Rage spells in that case, because those Corruption ones just get in the way. Should put Overcharger on the Aristocrat, by the way. Then it can't be fireballed or removed by anything. That's disgusting, honestly. Because he's expecting his symbol to hit the Aristocrat. No, honestly, it's bad pretty much no matter what happens. Overcharger on the Merchant is also pretty gross. Jesus. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I see YOLO's 3 creatures here. Is that even gonna be enough? Yeah, it'll be a one-off. Sadly. Wait, is that enough? That's 14? Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Shamar can be... Wait, you can activate that in the middle of combat? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. OP. Okay. Alright, that's what I said. I did not know this can be activated in the middle of combat. Damn. But... but there's still a wall of bullshit standing in between him and Vanguard, so... While it was a flashy finish, I fear it may be for naught. Because these two guys, actually, if he can kill some of these guys, maybe he can prevent Vanguard from attacking completely. So he might be thinking about actually... Yeah, he wants to kill one of those. But then, he's got to clear the 6-4, but how? Level and Dragonfire? Yeah, level Dragonfire, and then Symbol kills the Lizard. And now he's got basically 4 slaves in play. Oh, but he dies to Fireball. So he might not be able to do that, actually. But he has to do that because he has to draw a card or DO, because otherwise he'll just die to the 6-4. Darn. Lucy trying really, really hard to survive. But it doesn't look like it's possible. He's even playing the Satyr. Oh, sorry, Satyr or whatever. Is Malvina in here? Probably, right? I mean, it would make sense. If you're playing a deck with... Oh, yeah. Of course there's Malvina. Yeah, he's hoping for no Fireball. Because he can't really do anything. Yeah. It was his best try, but unfortunately Vanguard had a Fireball. I know this is the game Love Giant is doing now, I think. Fine. Fine. Let's see how Rinriette is doing. Whoa. Deathbound Incarnate. So this is good old Grand Reunion in the swing of things. Full HP, bunch of bullshit on the board, and a Grand Reunion. Can he do anything? Well, I mean, I guess he can. Tribute is kind of pretty good. Or this is a mill deck, I guess, right? It's gotta be a mill deck. How big is this? Oh, it's an 8/8. Kind of nice, but it'll just get cleared. He's gotta go level Tribute here. There's no doubt about it. Mill is actually a good counter here because he'll have a harder time coming up with more creatures. Instill is in here. I'm not really sure why. Now that you can't instill non-spirits, Instill is suddenly a lot worse. What does he leave? I'm guessing the Titan. No, wait, you leave Wolf Tongue. Because you can summon 4/4 doggos. But Rinriette's hero power is going to clear. Or is it better to summon the dog? It's a good question. If he summons the dog, what else is he doing? And dog and tree, I guess? Dog and tree look pretty solid. And he swings for 7 as well. I don't think you'll be able to mill him out in time. They played that instead of a dog? Really? A dog was 4/4. Why bother freezing the Mesmerizing Spirit? Well, that's pretty nice. Wow. Flash of Delirium. He's gonna try to mill him out, isn't he? Swamp God can summon Vulture, basically. There are no Vultures in the graveyard. But 20 cards is a bit too much. He's basically threatening to die. Is he going to try to pump it? He's probably trying to get a Suffocate here. The bad news is, unless Wolf Tongue is killed, well, you will die to the dog. Suffocate helps, but it's not enough. What can it still even bring? Oh wait, these are not spirits, right? That's right. My bad. Vultures are not spirits, never mind. I thought they were for some reason. Well, this is just lethal with the dog, right? Yeah. One and one. If this game concludes quickly, screw it. I'm switching over to Wild Blade Taurik. I don't care. There's nothing else to watch. Well, maybe some of these guys, but we'll see if Rin Riad manages to climb back up. Wildblade and Taurik still going at it. Ah, screw it. It looks like Wildblade is dominating here. What in the hell is all this? Overwhelming forces? Maybe. Well, it looks like this will be over quickly. Grove Guardian, wow. Wait, where did this come from? How'd he get an ogre captive? Was it just with this? Oh yeah, I'm guessing he just gets them all with inherited wealth because you don't need the mana. Is there anything Taurik can do here? Jesus, this board. It's got 2 nice ranged creatures, but is that enough to do anything? I'm gonna guess no. think my coffee is wearing off. I'm starting to seriously yawn. This game is definitely a wrap. Oh my god, look at this. He even has that too. Like, yeah, sure, why not? It's gotta be lethal, right? That's a lot of creatures attacking. Okay, bye-bye. Oh wait, not that. Oh right, it's the spirit deck with the blue. No, that's the mill deck. Mill deck against what I assume is artifacts, although he's got the symbol of decay in there for some reason. Oh, is this a bluff? No, because he's got corruption. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I guess we shall find out shortly. Well, that's a really nice card back. What is that? Raykel. Huh. I'm not sure what this is supposed to represent. Is it some kind of a flame? I don't know what that is. And we are off to the races, folks. Although, what is Rinriet doing? He's got library guards. Reanimator? Well, no, he's got Void Touched, so it's either Reanimator or a mill deck. So mill versus mill, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Double blue. Not playing the Vulture. Wonder why. Oh, does he know it's Reanimate? I mean, that's pretty bad if it is. Well, let's see, what did he mill? It's basically snacks. Yeah, it's a good old snack. And let the milling commence. Well, no, it looks like Rinriet's also milling, right? Because he's got the, what's his name? Grim Abomination, which essentially does exactly the same thing. It attempts to mill. So who's gonna win the milling race? Juanma seems to be somewhat ahead with the second Vulture coming down and double Swamp God in case Vulture gets killed. Those library guards. Oh man. It's such a good feeling to play library guards. Just such a nice curve. Get a nice 3-speed body. Bam. Soul Projection. You can actually clear the board. But actually, does he have enough creatures in his graveyard? He does not. That's disappointing. Down to 29. Oh, that mill is happening quickly. Oh, he might also be trying to win with Alabaster off of an absolutely massive Deathbound Incarnate. He might Soul Projection somehow. Well, that thing is a spear, so he can actually summon Alabaster off of it, which is kind of amusing. Can't projection the bird. Oh, actually, yeah, he can, but he's got to shuffle 3 creatures. Well, he's got 2 of his own, so it's probably worth shuffling one of Rinriet's cards just to wipe his board. And then next turn, Alabaster can kill his own Void Touched. Or maybe he doesn't mind Rinriet milling himself. He's like, oh yeah, dude, we're totally on board with that. Well, not sure. He does want the Vulture to die so he can Swamp God it out. And mill some more. Maybe he'll play the Symbol on the Void Touched and Swift in the Alabastard. But nah, he probably wants the Void Touch to live, right? It helps him. That's not gonna get blocked. What? What? You blocked? Why did you block? Well, play Swamp God Emissary, get that thing back. Whee! Mill some more. Mill 2 more. He's down to 20. His deck HP is now only 20. Oh boy. What else? Has he milled anything else? Nah, he's probably looking to mill more of these vultures. He's gonna kill it. So he can play another one. And Rinriet can't really attack because of that 1/3. Unless he plays this another Symbol of Decay and then trades it off. I guess that works too. But why not freeze it or something? He wants to trade. So he has his own Vulture. But will it be enough? And Flash of Delirium. But the Vulture can only do so much, right? Oh, clever. Right, comes back as a Mesmerizing Spirit. Well, Rinriet's down at 10. So I think he's got to play the Vulture, or... Is he going to get milled out here? Well, let's see. These are milling 3 each. Oh, boy. And this is milling him for 2. So he's drawing... This thing's 15-15. Well, it's gone now. He is was 1 more mill card away from winning. Yeah, that's it. The vulture takes care of business. That was a rather amusing contest. We are down to just these last few games. Kingwald and Geronimo. This is what, soldiers? Soldiers and knights, I should say. Against... what the hell is this? Oh, right. It's protected now. He's got prosperous ruling. OP. Oh, we didn't get to see it played. Alright, so round 3 is down. Completed a little quicker than before, I think. We've got 3 3-pointers. Vanguard and Wildblade are finally going to face each other. And then Lyris with the pair down. As long as Lyris wins, we will have a clean, guaranteed 5-pointer. We're making progress. Last round was, what, 45 minutes? That sounds about right. The more people there are... let's see, any more drops? No. No more drops. Holyol is still 0. Gets a bye. Damn. He must be really asleep. Rinriet's having a rough tournament as well. 1 out of 3. So is Comsiant. No? Alright. I know which game I'm watching. I don't care what anybody says. There's only one game here I want to see. The one I've been waiting for. The two big boys having a face-off. So if Lyris doesn't win, basically the winner of this takes the tournament. Is pretty much what I would say. I think that's pretty reasonable prediction. Alright. We await our masters. Hopefully it doesn't take 2 minutes again. Though maybe it will. These guys really need to think it through. I wonder if they knew they were going to face each other. Meanwhile, I'll take a quick stretch to get the blood pumping. Ugh. I was trying to fall asleep to get a few hours in before the tournament, but I just couldn't. Like, I was just lying there. I thought, like, screw it. We're just gonna pull an all-nighter. What's the worst that could happen? Well, nothing terrible's happened yet, so. There we go. Let's go. And we've got Wildblade's Wisdom Rage control. Mid-range control. I mean, it's probably say more mid-range, especially when you consider he's got cards like these. It's definitely more mid-range. Top of the curve is just Phoenix and Elder. I don't think he has Dragon. Up against Vanguards. Yeah, this should be a decent matchup for Wildbait because he's got removal. Although he's got Dojon. That's pretty good. Elf Warrior is pretty nice here. He's probably going to answer with the Tortured Orc. Match him creature for creature. But his lizard's going to get free killed is the problem. Not going to block, obviously. Unless he sparks Word of Fire. It's a bit painful, but... Oh, looks like he is going to do it. It's a little painful, though. It messes up his curve really bad. Oh, he gets Cavalry Field now. It's a very nice, Face? Doesn't kill the lizard? How? That's very surprising. Man, look how fast they're playing. It's like, yeah, know exactly what I'm doing. It involves killing you. So the question is... Oh no, he's gonna play Dojon for sure. Oh, you might play Cavalry Field and clear the Tortured Orc, actually. Ooh. Missed the O. Could also kill it with the Cavalry Field. No! Wow. Doesn't even try to control the board. Though you could think that because he saw the double red, he realizes Wildblade's curve is a bit paralyzed. They're just going at it. I mean, this does favor Vanguard because he has the tricks. He's not far off of lethal. I think he's gonna play Wall, actually. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's see. He can do... I think he's just gonna outbreak the Wall here. Outbreak Cavalry Field Captain is what I'm expecting here. I still think he should kill this. If he's afraid of his Dojon dying, just kill this thing. So he has no board. And then you'll still do enough damage. He is actually killing it this time. So saving the outbreak. Probably for a Phoenix. He should put Dojon in the front. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's saving the outbreak for a Phoenix, I think. Because the Phoenix would be the most problematic card for him to deal with. Oh, he probably will bounce an Elder too. Because I think he has lethal. Wait, with that ambush strike, it's gotta be lethal. What, just one of those guys will be 8 damage. Makes sense, right? And yet he's still thinking. I don't know. Did he forget to hit end turn or something? Or is he still thinking about this Dojon? He can't protect it though, so I don't think he's got much to worry about. He can't protect it from a fireball, but I mean he can never protect it from a fireball. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's probably defense against Fire Blast. It's not a great defense, though. I probably would have put a shield emblem on something. But Wild Blade's hand is so bad. Oh my god. I mean, probably Taimea on the Orc is, like, the best play. I would think. Also, couldn't he do this? And okay, he's protecting himself from Fire Blast. Okay. But if you want a protection from Fire Blast, I think a shield here would have been better. Well, I guess maybe not. Because he'd still only be left with one. He'd only be left with Dojon. Yeah, this is actually stronger than I thought. It is much better against Fire Blast than I realized, because he does get to keep two things. Does he have lethal here? 6, 8. Yeah, that's lethal, right? He's got to go level. He's not going for it, though. He is not going for it, though. Really? He's got the outbreak, though, to cover a wall or something else that's annoying. Because these guys can't be attacked at all. But no, looks like Vanguard's got it. Wildblade's hand was a little too slow. That Fire Blast would have really been helpful, but he never got one. Going face. I mean, yeah, these guys can't block anything anyways. Yep. That was a very interesting game. They were both just going face, face, face. Like, they knew exactly... they both knew what they have to do. Wow. It's like there was this understanding between them. I think this should be a good matchup for Wildblade, though. Because he's got a lot of removal that can deal with, like, a lot of this nonsense. Yeah, Orc is decent here. With the wall, it can actually take care of things. It actually pushed it back. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, just Frost Elemental, I think. Just clear it. Face. Wow. Interesting. I guess it ends up trading anyways, yeah. I wonder if he's gonna wall here. Wall's pretty hard to deal with right now. Wow. Wildblade the one putting on the aggression. Imagine that. He probably wants to save the merchant for when he can actually resurrect the 4/4. Or not. Can he kill it? Yes, he can. And he must. But it's thankfully very easy. Just Frosty and Power Discharge. Or Frosty and probably Word of Fire. He does not kill it. Really? It's gonna let him summon the 4/4 again? Basically for 1 mana. Like, it's... Maybe he won't even do that because he has Malvina. He's also got Satyr and Power Shot. Although Power Shot alone would actually help him kill the Elder if he wanted to. Is that what he's gonna do? No, he's going after the wall. Zappy, zappy. Can he actually clear everything? Oh yeah, he can. Well, he's gonna run the other guys in? Wait, why does he just send... Oh, he's gonna do it like that. Okay. And I'm guessing Raven? Yeah, okay. Solid. Solid. Wildblade's a little bit on the back foot here. It's gotta be Raven. How does he deal with all that nonsense? Ah, he wants the 4... Well, you can pull the 0 drop too, right? But doesn't do it. Oh, wait, he gets it because you pay with energy, and that thing is 0. But Wildblade manages to fight back. Malvina's a bit bad because of hero power. So he's got to bait out the hero power somehow. He might be running out of steam. A lot of his guys have 1 health. That's not a good amount of health to have. Maybe he just plays nothing. A lightning bolt's pretty nice. And Phoenix. Phoenix, or even Phoenix wall, but I don't think he needs the wall right now. He has plenty of HP. And killing the Satyr is probably a good idea anyways. And Power Discharge can be used to freeze, which is important, whereas Lightning Bolt can't. Lightning Bolt is just like a 1 damage redraw, essentially. Yeah, with a little bit of a extra effect of stopping hero powers. Maybe he is considering hero power, but no, I don't think so. This is trash on the board. I wouldn't really worry about it. I'd just go with, I think, Lightning Phoenix. I went with Wall instead. wonder if Vanguard has marked by the gods, right? Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see, handle this. You can still play Malvina. But that hero power is just hanging over his head. Well, there is the lady. Does he hero power anyways? Yeah, probably. Yeah, his Phoenix dies, but the wall lives, and that's pretty important. Well, I mean, the Phoenix comes back without the energy. But I'd say it's probably worth it. You get to kill a bunch of other creatures and Malvina. Because otherwise, this board is going to be really annoying to deal with. The dogs can, you know, chomp the Phoenix. Wow. No, he's not doing it. Interesting. He wants more value. He wants to bait him into playing more. Two fireballs. And Vanguard's cards are just not very good right now. Two fireballs against wall is just terrible. Well, I guess he doesn't. He just needs one fireball because of the. Wow. Not really any point for. Ha! Everybody's attacking it. Wow. Oh, Malvina survives. He managed to sneak in an extra kill on that wall. Might be enough to bait out hero power, actually. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Hero power and another wall? Seems pretty good. Yeah, I think Wild Blaze definitely got the upper hand. Because, again, it's the same issue of Vanguard's, just cards are worse. That is a lot of shit he just played. But, yeah. Elder. Another Elder. Taimea, perhaps? Just play everything, right? Play Taimea and the Lizard. Don't see the problem, really. Maybe you put Taimea on the wall, actually. So it can actually kill something. Nah. Let's not be silly here. But, yeah, it looks pretty dead. Because, yeah, he has very little left in terms of actual resources. Can he do anything? No, he just has to sit. Oh, that power discharge. Oh god, a Phoenix. Probably just pop the bird, honestly, and then just start trading and get good value. Wouldn't he block Taimea here? Oh, well, no, he has to block the Elder because it's attacking for 5. Oh, that's obnoxious. Decent answer, but yeah, there's another Elder and another Phoenix. This can't keep up with that. Sorry. Ha! Go out in style. Is it 1 and 1? Yeah, it's 1 and 1. So now it's the slavey rushy stuff versus. Oh, it's actually, these decks are very similar, but Wildblade is more committed to the target emblem theme thanks to his hero power, because Flame Rune Warrior plus Deadly Aura is pretty gross, actually. Well, you can actually kill it, right? Does it cost 1 mana? No, he can just hit the face, and then if it goes through, he just kills this for free, basically. The 3 damage to the creature with a target emblem. Bye-bye. And Fia comes down. Wildblade off to a running start. He's got a 4/4 in the way. Could play his own captive, actually. I did not get a purple, though. Oh, that's pretty convenient. Well, I think Flame Rune Warrior will actually help him kill this, right? Because he puts an emblem on it. Takes 3 damage from Gruul's. And then 1 damage from the Flame Rune Warrior, and that's dead, right? Yikes. Wow, that's obnoxious. I mean, I'd say that's just game over. Oh, that's even worse. Oh my god. Man, I thought the play I had in mind was pretty good, but this is just like, nah, you know what? I could just make a winning play, or I could crush you into dust until you cry. And Wildblade decided to go for the second option. See, he's not just satisfied with a solid victory. No, he wants Vanguard's tears streaming down into a river of despair. Because holy shit was that obnoxious. I mean, it's basically game over. Jesus. Like, he's hitting for another 6. And in the meantime, Fia is already going to be up to 3. I can just put another 4/4 into play, because... yeah, why not? Well, that was rather swift. Wow, that matchup was horrendous. Man, Gruul's MVP. I was talking shit about him earlier, but man. Oh, right, wrong one. Wow, that was also very quick as well. Lyris just mopping the floor with Lucy in a matter of minutes. And now, so Lyris and Wildblade are both going to have 4 points, so we're good. And that's also over. That's also over. What is going on? What? These rounds finished so quickly. This is like a speed run round. Okay. What the heck is this? Triangelica or something? Well, let's see. Well, he does not want to do too much damage. Oh, it's going to trigger anyways, because these things are going to start popping up every turn. Oh, he's got the Magi Expedition up there. Oh, that's awesome. That is pretty rad. Electrostatic armor on wall is a surefire way to make people cry. Because you just can't do anything against it. Well, if you're certain factions. I'm not sure what order. I guess order can just stupefy it. And then, oh, it's useless. It's like an electric wall that can't do anything. But that Magi Expedition. Oh, he's gonna risk the wrath of the angels. I don't think he's pacifying this. Because now the angels can start rolling up. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Well, you can actually save one angel because it would only be 3 damage. So yeah, it'll be frozen, but it's still alive. He should be looking for Triangelica, I would imagine. There it is. Doesn't have it yet. Oh man, can Geronimo actually stop it? Oh, he can hero power. That'll kill 1 angel. Well, that's Guardian. What if he just attacks with 2 creatures? What if he just hit hero power and then just hit with 2 creatures, right? Well, yeah, I guess Pacify will deal with the 5/5. He's got to pacify it, yeah. And now he just wins. Wow. So Geronimo had to sack the Guardian, because now the Angel wakes up. Triangelica, bada bing, boy. Oh, he just top decked that Angel. So I guess it wouldn't have mattered because it just top decked another Angel. Wow. Bye bye. Stop clicking on that. Okay, well this round will be quite a lot shorter. Well, actually, it depends on how this goes. If Torek wins again quickly, then yeah, it'll be a short one. And then we'll be moving on to the finale. Okay. Anytime, guys. Anytime. That took a bit longer than expected. Okay, while I leave you with this briefly. Back in business. What's going on? Toric, it's that same... Oh, Slave Hunters is a little different. But it's that same Rage Dominion Slave deck. Geronimo with Artifacts with Charlie. Oh, he gets to clear it now. Pretty nice. Off to a excellent start. So now what? Parallel? Nope. Just pass, I guess. Oh no, you could play Snowstorm. Oh, Charlie. Yeah, Snowstorm would be pointless. Blood-Seeking Mutant. Now, there's a card I haven't seen in a while. I think Jackery's pretty good here. Although I always thought Jackery had a bit of anti-synergy because he makes the things stronger with the emblems. And you want to put emblems on enemy things. But he's still playing probably. Just because it's a 3/4 body that also puts a Might emblem into play. Yeah, 5 damage, and then once Malvina comes out, it'll hit even harder. See, Snowstorm is doing, what, 5? That's not really enough to do anything. Does that mean Charlie has to come out to play? It might mean that, yeah. Because next turn he's taking, what, 9? That helps a little. If he parallels the Jackery into a drone, that'll take off a decent amount of damage. And then he can summon a spirit thanks to Charlie once it dies. But he put the drone back. Well, seems like a straightforward Malvina play. Another Jackery. Oh, he could do even more damage now. He could do 8 instead if you wanted to. Oh. That's elaborate. Snowstorm is looking better and better, though. In fact, 7 damage from Snowstorm is pretty good. That leaves... I guess it'll leave 3 creatures alive. That's kind of lame, actually. But they'll all be frozen. And I don't think it's much of a choice, to be perfectly honest. Because otherwise lethal is coming next turn. 3 satyrs with 2/2, man. I mean, it's gotta be Snowstorm, yeah. That works pretty well, though. Because he has, what, 10 HP on the board? So that means 3 will survive. So you probably pick the 3 satyrs to survive. Would be my guess. And then probably just develop the drone and just try to block the damage a little bit. Then the hero power will clear these guys next turn. Really? Really? I mean, yeah, 6 damage is good. He can't heal, and Malvina is basically a guaranteed lethal. With, you do need 10 mana, but... Oh, that works too. Well, in that it does 1 more damage. Though, in the grand scheme of things, it probably won't make that much of a difference. So he has the hero power. Because the second Snowstorm would just be pointless. It'll just kill the already frozen guys. And the hero power does basically the same thing. And let's see. Oh yeah, he can just play Malvina and win immediately, right? Because the dogs can hit the face now. I forget. Yeah. Oh. So it was lethal regardless, because the dogs can now attack now that he's at 5. So a swift victory by Torek. And we had a speed round. A speed run, basically. So yeah, Wildblade and Lyris fighting for all the marbles. So the winner of that will take the full prize. I suspect the loser will take the second prize. And something's gonna work itself out for the others. No one else dropped. Impressive. I'm guessing some of these newer guys will probably happily take like 4,000 crystals or whatever it is. So, yeah. Renriet's having a really bad time too. Holiol is the resident 0-pointer because he had a bye. I don't know if Kingwold also had a bye. So if Holiol loses, I'm gonna have to laugh at him. Like, I'm gonna be contractually obligated to laugh at him. Nothing I can do about it. It's in the paperwork. Well, strap yourselves in. We're near the end. I really hope Lyris didn't bring any one-turn heal. But this may be a fool's hope. Because he tends to like to bring one-turn heal. I mean, everybody knows he only does it to piss me off. And there is no reason to think he wouldn't do it again. So, well, here we go. Two more minutes, probably. They might take the full 2 minutes to make their decisions. I've forgotten what decks they have. I could actually, I forgot. I have the power to take them. Ah, there we go. Now I can know exactly what's in their decks. Ooh. So we shall do Wild Blade. And Laris. Wonderful. So let's see. Wildblade has his red-blue Zash. Yeah, nothing bigger. It's pretty much just a mid-range deck. I kind of like the idea. Phoenixes and Elders tend to be pretty tough. He's got a little bit of early game too. And then the target emblem deck that we saw. And then the elves, which we only saw near the end of one of his games. Now Lyris. The first one is, yeah, that's Burning Rage. That's definitely Burning Rage. Oh, they're playing. Let's put that on screen. There we go. And next he's got, is it one turn heal? No, it's Grand Reunion. He does not have one turn heal. So the Burning Rage is banned for Lyris and the target emblem. So it's going to be the mid-range and the speedy elves versus Nepharos, which is just mono Sea Corruption, and the Grand Reunion. Should be interesting. Harpy's definitely gonna do some work here. So does he run Overwhelming Forces? How did he get 1,000,000 creatures last time, I wonder? I'm sure Inherited Wealth had something to do with it. Two Inherited Wealths. Yeah, Harpy's gonna be quite good. Consume... No, not really worth it right now. It's definitely gotta be Harpy. And then Suffocate's gonna be really, really strong too. Just cleaning out Wildblade's board completely. Why wouldn't he just go face, right? He can't block anything. So that Harpy's gonna sting for sure. Tidal Wave. Is he gonna start pulling out some slaves? Maybe. Probably has to. Can he kill the Harpy? Doesn't look like it. And Lyris is gonna sack his shaman and just kill probably the Elf Scout. Oh. A bit extreme, but you do what you must. Now, will he actually play Suffocate here? No, I guess not. Not necessary. Wildblade's running low on resources. He's going to have to start pulling out some slaves. He can pull out 4. Including, well, I mean, up to 5 mana worth. What's he looking for? Looking for the 0 mana ones? Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Spend quite a lot of mana doing that, though. I think he can clear if... Well, maybe not anymore. I think if he runs the spirit in... Oh, I guess he's gonna do it that way. Oh yeah, that works even better because now the whole board dies, because then the spirit dies, kills the elf, and then yeah, I was looking for a way to do that, but this is I had a different way, but this way is just more efficient. And yikes, gotta play that ogre guy. Gotta play something. What will he hold the Elvish Champion for? Or he maybe fish for the 0 mana slaves if he has them. But then no, if he puts too many of those into play, he'll never be able to attack. Noxious Fumes. It's probably just gonna be Sexy Views. Probably. He's really hoping to draw a creature here. He did! So he can kill the succubus. There are no slaves left in his deck. Transformed into a spoiled aristocrat. Never thought I'd see that ability used, to be honest. But he can clear with Noxious and Suffocate. And Wildblade is no slaves in his deck, so Inherited Wealth is useless. Yeah, I think Wildblade is just drawing dead, honestly. Maybe not. Fate's Touch is a nice little trick. Okay, he's getting some kind of a creature base. He might be waiting. Well, you can just give them all Swift, but is that enough? Because if he loses these guys, that's basically a wrap. Temptress of Deceit, huh? Is he going for it? It looks like it. Fate's Touch can actually kill the Is he gonna cleanse the Temptress? I wonder. It looks like he is, yeah. And that trades. And then he can just use Sanctum to clear that guy. Or not even. It's a body, I guess. Curse of Risha. He's got so many shrines. Another Curse of Risha. Tombs. Now that's something. He's safe from the Swift hero power for now. Probably won't play the Temptress. I'm guessing he's just gonna hold for the hero power. I would keep the elf, to be honest. Yeah. And play the shaman. I guess just play everything, yeah. Because I think he has lethal next turn. Oh, Niena is a nice draw. Let's see how many elves he can top deck. That's an elf. That's not an elf. That's an elf. That's also an elf. Well, that was quite a Hail Mary. He probably wishes he could Swift all this, but... well... you do what you can. That Niena is just endless value. But that consumes Spirit, though. It's gonna eat it. So what's he gonna kill here? The Summoner Druid? I'm guessing the Moon Priest is gonna eat the Harpy. Because he has to consume Niena. Like, Niena has got to die, for sure. Blocks with that. He's gonna sack the Shaman? No. He can basically clear the front line here. He definitely should consume Niena. Yeah. Does he have lethal? Oh, he actually does. Yeah, that is lethal. Because the Shaman... oh, I guess that works too. Okay, Lyris takes game 1. Oops. So now we've got the Speedy Elves against the other deck, the Grand Reunion. I think Wildblade's other deck is going to struggle with this one. Well, kind of depends. He's really pushing it. Wow, double Aristocrat is a bit obnoxious. Yeah, he Horizons here. He's got a ramp. Ramp towards his hero power, more than anything. Looking for green. Gets a green. What a draw. Wow. That's insane. He's gonna Horizons again. I think so. Yes, it means taking 7 damage, but like, at least he gets the hero power. And clear several creatures. But that is a lot of damage he's taken. What an absurd start. Wow. I wonder if he might actually play Wall. Yeah, I thought he was gonna play Wall and then Elemental actually. Because now it's basically value time with Niena. Lyris has recovered a bit, but the problem is that Swift hero power coming down. Storm Fairy is a nice card. I'm guessing it's gonna be Wall and Elemental, though. Maybe. Might play Storm Fairy on the Temptress, though. Or even on Niena. Because the Temptress does not target creatures, if I remember correctly. Oh, no, it's non-shrine, so anything is fair game. Oh, man. He probably wishes he had a few more mana. I think double Frost Elemental is also actually reasonable. Freezing Niena and the Temptress. Considering all his options. Guess that's pretty decent. I wonder if Wild Blade will burn a Tidal Wave. Let's see, can he lethal here? 4 mana, Tidal Wave, 3 mana. No. He cannot. He might Tidal Wave the Elemental and just run the Temptress into the wall. Just to get it over with. Hang on a second. Is that enough? No. It's close, though. Oh, if only Niena was in the front, he'd have lethal right now. Because Niena would be able to attack the Frost Elemental. Yeah, I still think Tidal Wave the Elemental and just run the Temptress into the wall. Just to get rid of it for next turn. And then set up a... more like a dangerous position. Freeze it? Yeah, freeze it twice. That's right. Man, he would love to have his hero power now. Oh my god. That would be insane. Missing Dio is not much fun right now. How does he not die? Storm Fairy, probably. That's probably the only way. We do Storm Fairy and another Elemental, actually. The tree is probably too slow. Freezing Niena, just to... Or even freezing the Grove Guardian, so that if it grows, it will die from one trade. Lyris has had some tough decisions. He does go for the mana, so I'm guessing it's going to be Elemental Storm Fairy. Sends back the Temptress. Yeah. I guess that makes some sense. I really doubt there's a lethal here. Especially with the Grove Guardian frozen. It doesn't really matter. It just gets gonna get traded off by the fairy. Is he gonna Swift, though? Will this be the Swift turn? Yeah. So he's got to block the Grove Guardian, obviously. Yeah, that's fine. That's more or less what he thought was going to happen. That's why freezing the Grove Guardian was necessary for this reason. To make sure it dies when the trade happens. think Larry's, despite having gotten double... He had double Horizons, but Wildblade's opening was just gross. Double Aristocrat, and then another 1-drop on top of that. That's obnoxious. Nah, he's 1 turn off of his hero power. I don't know that he's going to survive this one, if I'm being perfectly honest. Well, he's got to draw first. Well, that thing is shocked. He trades with that. I guess he will. Well, no, he's got... What does he play now? Elemental, I guess? He's got 3 damage coming in, so he's got to play something. No lethal right now. You just keep rolling elves off the top, basically. There's basically no downside to doing it. It's like drawing a card, essentially. I wonder if he'll trade the Temptress, though. Or he'll use her to discard the last card. He's a bit reluctant about playing these guys because he knows the hero power is coming. He's just going to kill all his guys. No tidal wave. It's on the top. Can't get it. Yeah, I guess the Temptress trades. This is still going to be a wickedly good hero power for him. Although the reactor is pretty nice, though it might be too slow. Now he's going for the discard. Which means Lyris gets to keep his elemental. And Lyris is at 1. Power discharge. Oh, that means he can kill Niena. Will he, though? Or will he kill the elf? Oh, a tree. Went for a Dio. It looks like he got punished. No, I think it's over. It just, Niena is just, you can't do anything about her. Like, there's nothing stopping him from just playing 3 elves off the top. Just basically drawing 3 cards. What's he thinking about? Oh no, he got a shrine. Oh, that's interesting. Well then, easy peasy. Oh. Hero power? That thing's gonna be 5 energy. He did not play it. Got some interesting colors, but I'm guessing those captives are strictly for prosperous, no, inherited wealth. Yeah, that's a wrap. Not much to do. That draw was just gross. It was worse than gross. It was obscene. Now, this is the matchup I'm interested in seeing. I think Lyris is a bit of an upper hand because of the ramp. But we'll see. If it misses DO here, it's gonna suck. No, he does not miss DO. Wildblade would like his 2-drop. Doesn't look like he's gonna get it. No. He's gonna have to settle for just 2 damage. And he does not have burn in this deck, which is, I think, gonna be a bit of a problem. Wow, missed back to back. And I think he's just gonna accept the mana loss. He doesn't want to lose his Valley. He did ramp, so it's not like terrible. And Wildblade's deck is not exactly fast. And I'm guessing Grand Reunion is probably going to outvalue Wildblade eventually. Okay, let me see what kind of creatures does Wildblade have. Does Lyris have in that deck? 4 Dust Titans, 4 Ancient Treants, and 3 Wolf Tongue is going to be the big one. Well, he's definitely going to block. I think. How greedy is he? I mean, Lyris is perfectly happy with this. There's absolutely no problem. I think he'll just play the tree, honestly. Or like summon or druid into a tree or something. Because the tree is going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. And then Grand Reunion is not far away. I doubt he'll spark to kill it. To kill the tree, I mean. Oh, you will. You will actually spark to kill it. Life Force Incarnate is pretty nice here. He is really operating on the margins of the DO. He's been getting lucky so far. He did have to skip a mana, though. Oh, he had to go double blue. Oh, that sucks. But he's got a Grand Reunion next turn. That's a big deal. So Wildblade is going to play the Elder. And then it's going to be Grand Reunion. It's going to start popping out big guys. And I think Wildblade's going to hit a roadblock here because he's got a lot of removal, but those creatures are coming for free for Lyris. On top of his usual mana curve. This is going to be Elder 100%. And he's trying to roll out his fatties, but Lyris's fatties are coming for free. Oh, actually, he might play the Frost Elemental here. Actually, I'm thinking he goes level. Well, he got rid of the Incarnate. He really wants that Reunion. Summoner Druid. Oh my god. He could have killed it, though. I think he should have played Frost Elemental. And then Summoner Druid into the Incarnate, honestly. I think that was a bit of a waste. Could have gotten rid of a 4/4. Storm Fairy is a pain in the ass here, though. Because it just gets the Phoenix back. Lyris does need to get something better than a Summoner Druid. That was a little bit underwhelming. And he can play the Frost Elemental here, actually. Or the Tree. I wonder which one he might play the Tree, actually. Yeah, there's the Tree. And what does the Grand Reunion come? Well, I got a Frost Elemental anyways. So this is where the issues are coming in for Wildblade. Like, so far he's been getting lucky. The two creatures that Lyris have got are trash fire, but there's Titans and stuff. And will he be able to remove everything? He can't just play the removal game forever because Lyris is getting these creatures for free. Oh, and there's Life Force Incarnates, I think, too. How many? Only 2, though. And one of them is dead? No, they're still in there. Wildblade has so many cards. I wonder if he's considering Hero Power, actually. Nah, it's ultimately not that good because it's killing mostly trash. Like, the Summoner Druids are, like, whatever. But how does he spend? He only has 5 mana. If he had, like, 10 mana, he'd be really happy right now. The tree probably has to get cleared because it's just going to lock down his Phoenix. That's really bad. Another consideration is to just freeze the tree and then prepare for Hero Power. Or I guess you could just kill it. Yeah, well, he'll block this for sure. Yeah. It's perfectly fine for Lyris. Lyris is perfectly happy to just play the value game, honestly, because he's got an extra card. Oh, and he's got the bounce, too, which is really strong with some of this stuff, like the Life Force Incarnate. Well, he can clear the Elemental for free. I don't see why he wouldn't. Just take a free kill here. Yeah. And just wait. Another tree. It's kind of annoying. Lyris is basically just doing this, like, yeah, alright. Come at me, bro. I'm just gonna keep rolling creatures. Like with a Life Force, I think he's just gonna play it and then bounce it to just start getting guys back and getting more cards. Or he might bounce the Storm Fairy here. I don't know, actually. Oh, there's Wolf Tongue. Will he bounce this? Well, actually, he can just play the Frost Elemental, freeze the Elder, clear the Elder with Summoner, and then swing with the tree and just freeze the Phoenix. And swing with the Storm Fairy, too. He could Hero Power as well, but I don't think that's necessary. I wonder what he's thinking. He does have Wolf... How many Wolf Tongues are in there? 2 or 3? There's 3 Wolf Tongues, which are basically swift damage, which can't be stopped, or very difficult to stop. So if he could get his life down a little bit... I definitely think Frost Elemental trade is good. I guess. They basically just traded mana, which I guess is fine with Wildblade because, I mean, with Lyris because, he's basically getting a free mana boost. I don't know what he's really thinking here. Like, it's go face with everything, right? Oh, he's gonna do that. Oh, why not just trade it off then? I mean, I guess freezing means that hero power will kill it? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Another tree or a titan? He's looking for trees and titans with 4 health creatures, basically. There's a titan. That's a problem, because you can't kill both the tree and the titan on the same turn. And he probably is saving Wolf Tongue for a burst. I think he is gonna hero power here. Yeah. Yeah, it stings, but I think he has to do it. I think he does play Wolf Tongue though, and just swift in 7 damage. Yeah, that's pretty rough to deal with. If he gets a Titan here, I think Wildblade is just finished. Ugh. I don't think he can come back from this. Grand Reunion is just too much value. He doesn't have enough mana, I don't think. Because he's just playing catch-up the entire time, and he will run out of removal eventually. The wall's nice, but Storm Fairy is a thing, and he knows that it's in there. How many things can he kill here? He's doing his best. Is this lethal? Oh yeah, because the tree just freezes the orc. Yeah. And that is a wrap. Lyris has triumphed over Wildblade. And again, a very quick round. I mean, quick. You know what I mean. So we'll finish this out, and then we'll probably do an interview. If Lyris is up for it. Yeah, there's that slave deck. I do think I like Wildblade's Rage deck a bit better, because the freeze package that is offered by the blue cards I think is worth it. It gives you a lot more flexibility in removal. Whereas the only thing you have with red is Word of Fire is a little better. But Word of Fire is still playable even with just 2. It's just not as good. Well, Minrat is setting up for hero power here. Kill a dog. Might as well, I guess. Murder Instinct. Who's that for? For the Flame Rune Warrior? Does he have that? It's Raven time. While the hounds patiently wait for their master. I think, will Minrat hero power here? It looks tempting, I gotta say, because he only loses half a card, but it clears this nonsense. If not, then I'm guessing Lightning Bolt one dog, kill another dog, and then play the Elder. Something like that. Looks like that's what's gonna happen. Oh no. Well, that was a little unexpected. And the Phoenix returns. And there's 2 more Phoenixes coming next round. Oh, it's for that too. That's pretty nice. That's pretty okay. That might require hero power. Because otherwise, this is... that could be a problem. Like a serious problem. I don't know if he'd go as far as hero powering this. But it's certainly... unless he draws the removal card. But yeah, otherwise it's... this is a problem. So this dude is just free rolling. Yeah. Wow. What a badass satyr. Forced a hero power. By himself. So now what? Malvina plus Raven? I'm guessing? Oh my god, Fire Blast. Holy shit. And Elder, I guess. Yeah, I suppose play a Phoenix. If you have the 2 of them, you always play the Phoenix first, right? You can always play an Elder after. And a Phoenix is much stickier. Well, here comes the value fiesta. Oh, wow. Well, Minrat has dragons, right? That is one other difference. But it seems pretty straightforward. Play Elder and Phoenix and smack the face. Dragonfire is a little tempting, but I'd wait until you kill something a bit better than this trash. Nope. That's good enough for him. Alright. Triple mutant. Wow. He's not going for triple mutant? I guess he doesn't have to. He can just put Murder Instinct on the spirit and just trade with the dude. Wait, why do you put the weakness emblem on... oh, I guess to grow the mutant? Oh, okay, fine. What are you doing? Man, these things are annoying. 3-speed flying blockers that he can just keep giving deadly to. Man, where's another Dragonfire when you need it? Oh, that will do. Last I checked, that destroys artifacts. Boom. Keeping the fireball. Makes some sense. Although the longer this game goes, the worse it gets for Tarek. Now, there's that fireball coming in handy. Don't want to use the fireball? Oh. Yeah, block the mutant. There you go. Get the good trades. Oh. Yeah, I'm yawning a lot because I'm up to 22 hours. And, it's rough. Okay, I can't be sitting this comfortably. It's like I'm drifting away. Alright, back to business. Come on, Tarek. Okay, Flaming Satyr. Pick it off. There you go. Easy. And just chill. Well, Minaret can hero power again, and it certainly looks tempting. Another lightning bolt. But yeah, hero power Phoenix looks cool. Because he knows he's got murder instinct in there. Oh! Hello, Mr. Dragon. Yeah, he's setting him up for the 10 damage lethal. He might as well play... Oh yeah, I guess that works too. Yeah, if he can just get rid of... Well, the thing is, he needs to empty his whole hand before he does that. Oh, 3 more damage, huh? I think Minrat is very pleased to see that. Because that means, actually, with the lightning bolt, he only needs 1 dragon trigger. So that means he has lethal next turn. Good job. Well, it's dragon time. Hello. And zap. Checkmate. So that is it. Let's see. So yeah, Wildblade does get 2nd place. And Minrat actually gets 3rd place. And Vanguard at 4 managed to redeem his honor, but not enough. And then, let's see. Yes, Holyo with 0 wins today. Yes, I get to laugh at him. That's awesome. Rinried also with a bad time. And only the 3 droppers. Everyone else stuck around. I think you get... Yeah, you get 1,500 crystals. So... Everybody gets a payout except Rinried and Holyo and Dobric's. And these guys, I guess. But they got so many crystals, they don't care. Well, alright then. That concludes this portion. I'm a shame we didn't see any Kayano. I was really hoping to see some of it. Maybe it was among the people we didn't see, but yeah. Slave deck was there, sure. It was nice to see a bit more control mid-rangey with Advanced Zash. And Advanced Nepharos making a bit of a comeback now that Amun is so slow. Solid. Anyways, we'll be back. If Lyris is up for it, if he's not, then, well, then I just won't be back because there's not really anything else to say. So, if you don't see me back in the next 30 seconds, then you can just tune out. Because that means Lyris is not interested, or he's tired, or delusional, I don't know. So, see you shortly.